Greetings, Divine Radiance. How are you today? Welcome to Wednesday Live and Power Hour with me, Nahkila Isha of AshworthScott Life Sculpting. I'm a divine interpreter, psychic life coach, and mentor, assisting you with activating the divinity and wisdom within your soul. So I am so grateful to be here with you guys today. Mimi, you were first on. Thank you for showing up. Hey, Michonne. Hey, Anitra. We are going to take a few moments before we get started. If you have not taken this link and shared it on your page, please go ahead and take a moment to do that while I take the tops off of these boxes and invite your community to join us. Hey, Michaela, how are you? Welcome, welcome. So let's see. I treated myself to a deck, and we're going to pull a few cards from these. I got it from Marshall's, believe it or not. Super awesome. So we're going to use this deck today along with a few others that we haven't connected with in a while. And we also got the charms out. So we're going to use these and see what messages Spirit has for us in those ways. So yes, welcome, welcome. How are you guys feeling today? I feel amazing. I just was outside on the balcony soaking in the warmth, and there's not really a whole lot of sun per se, but it felt amazing out there. So did a really long meditation today, guided and not guided. And so, yeah, I'm feeling pretty amped up. So, hey, Tia Lynn, welcome, welcome. So, okay, listen, I'm going to start with the tea message today, just because I can't wait to see what it is. It says, time you enjoy wasting is not wasted time. Time you enjoy wasting is not wasted time. So before I get into Mimi's card, what I like to say about that is oftentimes a lot of us that are called to serve in any way, shape, or form, if we are not serving, some of us that work all the time, if we're not working, if we're not doing something that we deem as productive, we feel like we're wasting time. And the message that I've received from Spirit on that is, it's not wasted time, right? Our souls call for us to take a break and just do nothing. Like how I was just sitting out there. I mean, literally, I was out there painting my nails, and just enjoying being out there in nature, right? So that isn't wasted time. It's time that recharges my soul. I was listening to some Sammy. That song Peace is on rotate right now. And it just felt good, right? It felt good to take care of me and do something that was just for me before I came to serve. So Spirit is reminding us to take those moments. And when we do take those moments, not to be looking at it like, oh my gosh, I should be working. I should be doing this. I should be doing that. Just enjoy it. Enjoy your peace. Enjoy your quiet. Enjoy your you time. Okay. So yeah, that's the message we got for that. So let's go ahead and get into Mimi's card. Do I do from this one? Okay. Mimi, Spirit is saying do from the self-love deck or the self-care deck for you. But before I do, I'd like to say welcome to everyone and also let you know that we go live every Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. And the first person on always gets a single card pull. And then we do $20 mini readings at the end of the collective message that's delivered. And so what that means is it's $20 per question. You can ask as many questions as you like. They're $20 each, or you can ask for a general reading. And also, I am still accepting applications for the Activating You mentorship, and we still have openings for the retreat. So if you're interested in working together, if Spirit has been guiding you to work with me, now is the time. Click the link in the description box, schedule your consultation, and let's get moving. And before I go into Mimi's card, I have one more major announcement. Tia Lynn is now a reader on the AshworthScott Life Sculpting team. So I am super excited. The team consists of myself, Javi, Tia Lynn, and Jillian. She is the energy healer and shaman on the team. So if you're interested in working with any of us, you can find those links in the description box. Tia Lynn's link will be added before the end of the week. So super exciting, super, super exciting. So let's go ahead and get into Mimi's message. Spirit, what message do you have for Mimi today? What serves her highest good to know? You may notice I'm holding my fingers a little bit like this because they're still a little sticky. Sitting outside, they dried a lot quicker. You got connect to the earth. Connect to the earth. So what I'm being told is it's time for you to get out in nature, right? But Spirit is also saying you may begin incorporating crystals in your meditation, right? You may begin incorporating crystals, like carrying them with you, but connecting to nature. I know in the Bay Area, things are still pretty much locked down. And if you aren't able to like go in the backyard or go into a park, Spirit is telling you to find a way to connect with nature. Even if you open your door and you step out on your front porch, or you go out in your backyard balcony, whatever you have. But it's really important for you to be out in nature, soaking up the sun, and also planting your feet in the earth, right? Planting your feet in the earth, whether it's grass or dirt, planting your feet in the earth is going to serve your highest good, and definitely incorporating crystals. So that is your message. Get grounded, right? Connect with Mother Earth. I'm being told to tell you to smell the air, and also make sure you're shielding yourself in protection. Okay, and Spirit said that's it. So that is the message that I have for you today. If you have not been getting out in nature, now's the time. And when you do, come back and let us know how things are shifting, or what you feel, or what you notice as a result of being out in nature, okay? So now let's get into our breathing. Let's see what you all are saying. Hey, Mom. Awesome. My mom's at the gym. I scheduled to go after Empower Hour. Hi, Amelia. Welcome. I believe this is your first time joining. I'm really grateful to have you. Hey, Javi. Oh, that tea is kind of hot today. Okay, so let's get into our breathing, you guys. I'm going to calm my energy down because I feel super fired up. But what we're going to do is inhale love and light through our nose, and we're going to exhale, releasing everything that's not serving us through our mouth. If there's anything specific that you're choosing to release, then focus on that as you exhale. And I'm going to be sending you Reiki as we're breathing, and we're just calling on the highest light guides and ancestors to just loosen up all that stagnant energy to aid in the release, okay? So go ahead and get comfortable. If you're not driving, close your eyes and go ahead and breathe in that love and light through your nose. And then go ahead and exhale, releasing all that's not serving you through your mouth. And as you continue to breathe in love and light, I'll call on highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of light and love. I call on you now, and I thank you for filling this space. I thank you for using me as a vessel of light and love. I thank you for giving me a message to deliver today that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth. And I thank you for opening the hearts, the minds, and the spirits of those I'm called to serve today, so that they may receive whatever it is that their soul is asking for. I thank you, and so it is. So as you continue to breathe in that love and light, allow yourself to release all that's not serving you. Feeling your body being filled with divine love and light. I'd like you to bring your focus to your crown chakra located at the top of your head. Give your crown chakra permission to open. Opening your crown chakra now. Feel that warm golden light from the divine pour in through your crown. And feel that energy traveling down to your third eye. Feel it traveling, extending out to your ear chakras. Feel it traveling down to your throat chakra, down to your heart chakra. Feel that love and light traveling down to your solar plexus. Feel it traveling down to your sacral and down to your root. And feel as that loving divine energy travels down your thighs, into your knees, feeling it in your calves. Feel it traveling down to your ankles and your feet. And just give your feet permission to grow roots. And feeling those roots burst out the soles of your feet, penetrating whatever surface your feet are on, penetrating Mother Earth and traveling down to her core, Allow yourself to connect with the energy of Mother Earth, feeling her heartbeat, her love, and her light. And just take a moment to give Mother Earth gratitude and love, light, and healing. Now go ahead and bring Mother Earth's energy up through those roots. Feel her energy as it travels up through the soles of your feet. Feel it in your root chakra, your sacral, your solar plexus, your heart, your throat. Feel Mother Earth's energy in your ear chakras and your third eye. And feel her energy come up and out your crown. As Mother Earth's energy connects to your highest source of love and light, feel the energies dance as it enters back into your crown and travels throughout your entire cellular being, loosening and releasing all that's no longer serving you. Setting the intention that throughout the rest of the day, with every inhale, you'll breathe in love and light, and every exhale, you'll release all that's not serving you. Allowing those spaces where you've released to be filled with love, light, peace, courage, balance, surrender, trust, self-acceptance and self-love, security, and fearlessness. Setting this intention, and so it is. So when you're ready, just go ahead and open your eyes and let me know how you all are feeling. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, Phyllis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Michonne. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling after doing that exercise? Hey, Jennifer. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So if you feel more relaxed now than you did before, go ahead and give the video a like, give it a thumbs up. Let's get those likes going so that YouTube will suggest the videos and we'll be able to spread these messages of light and love to the collective. We had 3 cards just jump out at us, already ready to roll. I have no idea what Spirit is going to have us talk about today. I'm sitting here like, okay, Spirit, what we talking about? And we've got a bunch of jumpers, top or bottom. Awesome. Mimi said, I feel good. Michonne said, hey, Javi. Which one? That one? Okay. Awesome. That was pretty awesome how that flipped on out. Take that one too? Okay. And any more? Okay. Spirit said, no, that's it for now. Awesome. Michonne feels good. Phyllis feels relaxed. Awesome, awesome. So look, the first card we got is Be Still. And it came in upside down, right? This is the reverse, although it looks right side up, right? So we're going to go ahead and flip this around. But what Spirit is telling us is it is time for us to be still. Now, of course, the message of stillness always carries that message of meditation, but there's more to this that's coming through. So recently I spoke to Javi and I also spoke to Tia Lynn and Diamond, and I was sharing how when I go out on the balcony and I just disconnect from everyone's energy, from the energy of the collective, I can feel such abundance in just the air, right? So much abundant energy, so much positive shift, right? But the thing that's happening is there's so much going on in the collective that it's difficult for us to tune in to that love energy, that peace energy, that abundance energy, because we're so connected to the collective. And so what Spirit is telling you to do is, Of course, meditate, but also take moments in your day where you are still, right? It's really good to do this exercise at the end of your day so that you can release all the energy that you have absorbed from absorbed from the collective, right? But then you can feel that abundance energy. You can feel that peace energy. And Spirit is saying also take a moment to do this at the start of your day so that when you go out into the world, you're already in that mindset that what's underneath all the confusion, all the chaos, right? What's underneath all of that is peace. It's abundance. It's balance. It's love. It's positive shift, right? So Spirit is saying taking a moment to be still is so important. It's also going to help you connect, right? And I'm being told to tell you to begin connecting with your guides more, right? Your spirit team, whatever that consists of, your spirit team of highest light and love, begin taking some isolated time to connect with them more, right? So we also have ground yourself. And this one came in reverse as well. And so what Spirit is telling us is, it's about us balancing our chakras. It's about us getting grounded. Notice that breathing exercise that we did in the beginning. Super quick, super easy. It can be that quick, right? It can be as quick as you can feel that divine energy pouring in and hitting every one of your chakras, coming out, growing those roots, connecting to Mother Earth, bringing it back up, connecting to the cosmos, spreading it throughout your body. Now, if you can go that quickly, right, and spread it and feel it, it can even be that quick. Now, I would recommend taking time, right? Because this too is a form of self-love and self-care. And if you wouldn't rush anything else in your life, or even if you would, the thing that Spirit is saying serves your highest good not to rush is the time you dedicate to self. But if you're short on time, it can be very quick, right? But we're being called to get grounded. The more we ground, the more we're able to feel that peace, the more we're able to feel the divine, the more we're able to connect with Spirit and to our higher selves, right? Our higher consciousness. So we also have abundance planning. Abundance planning. So you know what's so funny? I did a guided meditation this morning, and one of the ones that I did, it was talking about abundance and just how we are being called to release that stigma that has been placed on light workers that we can't be abundant financially, right? That we must sacrifice in order to be looked upon as adequate servants of the light. And so what Spirit is telling you to do right now through this card is to really decide and determine what you'd like to receive in this lifetime. What is your compensation for dedicating your life to service, right? Look at light work as a job. We're light workers, right? We're doing the work of the divine, right? And so just like if you were to go to a job and you were to get hired, you most likely would have a pay requirement, right? A pay requirement. And Spirit is saying it is okay to do that as a servant of the light. So what does that look like to you? It can be anything from an abundance of friendships, an abundance of loving relationships, an abundance of travel. It can be a mansion. It can be multi-millions. It can be a nice little hut on an island, a tree house in the woods. Whatever it is to you, Spirit is saying begin thinking about your compensation for serving, right? Because just like we're called to have an exchange of energy here in the 3D realm amongst ourselves and each other, it's the same for Spirit. Spirit saying, what would you like? You know? And I'm hearing that, what would you like? You remember that song, Tyrese and the Brat? That started playing. So Spirit is saying, determine what it is that you'd like to be your compensation for serving, and don't play yourself short. Dream big, because there's no limits to what you can receive, right? Write it down, get it out of here, and bring it into the 3D, right? Become a magnet to attract that positive abundance in your life. Speak it into existence, see it. We've talked about the visualization, right? And the power of that, because remember, your unconscious mind communicates in pictures. So the more you see the life you're choosing for yourself, your unconscious mind is like, hey, Is this a made up memory or is it an actual memory? I don't know. I just see it. So I'm registering it as a memory. If it's a memory, it means we've done it before. And if we've done it before, we can do it again. Now you're vibrating at the frequency of whatever it is you see. If you don't have a vision board, create one. I have mine right above my altar in my bedroom. I see it when I wake up. I see it when I'm getting dressed. I see it every time I'm in my room. I see it when I'm connecting to the ancestors and my guides. I see it when I lay down to go to sleep. So my unconscious mind is always seeing the things that are on my vision board. And then when I close my eyes, I visualize this life that I'm choosing, right? So go ahead and do that. And here's another thing. I share this with the Activating You mentorship in that group. But here's the thing. There's an unconscious command that you can do each night. And you can do this for anything, right? But your unconscious mind is very, very obedient. So when you give it a command, it will do what you command it to do. So when you lay down at night, say, unconscious mind, while I'm sleeping, dreaming, and thinking, and then state what it is you like your unconscious mind to do. You can say starting now, if you choose to have it happen in your dream state, or you can say starting whatever time you're going to wake up the next day, right? And then what will end up happening is your unconscious mind will begin vibrating at that frequency to bring you what it is that you've stated or commanded it to bring. So do it. Do it every night for the next 7 days. And then when we come back on Empower Hour, let me know what happens. Now, don't just stop after 7, 21 consecutive days of the same command. Now you're really flowing in that frequency, right? And then after that, let me know. But do it, start with the 7 and then let me know what you're noticing. So I did it recently, right? And I commanded my unconscious mind to guide me on how to better serve, how to build an empire in a way that is conducive to my goals and my service, right? So here it is. We had a team meeting and we discussed a few things about how we're going to start doing Friday feature. And we concluded that we would do it on Zoom. Okay, that's what we concluded. But then after I did the unconscious command, I was told, do it in the United Light Beings Awakening group. So now Friday feature will be live in the United Light Beings Awakening group, which makes it easier for everyone. And then it'll be uploaded to YouTube, right? And so I'm like, oh, thanks, Spirit. Totally forgot I made that unconscious command. And then for Jillian, she's going to start serving and she's going to start doing videos of energy healing for the channel. And so you know what? We have a group that's for the team. She's going to do it there. And then we're going to upload it here. Because when it comes to sending it via let's download and send it to Nahkila to upload, sometimes there's a bit of a challenge there. And it's like, oh, totally forgot. I did the unconscious command. So here comes these ideas that I didn't think of before. So it works. It works. And it took me a minute to be like, oh yeah, I did do that. So pay attention after you do it to how subtle the things start to shift. Okay. Let's see what you all are saying. Let's see. Javi said, I've been up and down, Michaela, but I am also receiving some awesome blessings. And so it is. Javi said, I'm very active on Instagram. Phyllis said, absolutely. Mashawn said, hey, Cheryl. And Phil said, okay, wow. So look, we also got perspective, right? Perspective. So a lot of what we experience in this lifetime is based on our perception, right? We're being called to change our perspective. Now, here's another message that's coming through. A person's perspective is less about you. A person's perspective of you, right? And even the world is less about you and more about them, right? What Spirit would like us to remember is it's not our responsibility to create a prescription for someone's eyes if they can't see you, right? If they can't feel your soul. You show up shining bright, being the best version of you, being the version of you that you're guided to be, right? And if a person can't see you or feel you, it's okay. It's okay. Spirit would like you to know that as you transition and as you elevate and as you grow, not everyone is going to agree with the steps you take, right? And that's okay. As you become more spirit-led and Spirit guides you on how to live your life, how to share your life, how to create your life, people may not understand and they may not get it and they may not agree. And Spirit is saying they're entitled to their perspective, but their perspective is not a reflection of who you are. And it's okay. right? It's okay. So Spirit is telling you it's time for us to grab hold of our destiny, grab hold of our calling, right? It's time for us to follow that guidance. And it's time for us to put on that meat suit that has a little bit tougher skin, right? So that we can get busy serving, right? One mentor that I had in the past told me this work is not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of heart. And it's true. It requires a level of tough skin to be able to move forward, even when you don't fully understand the path that you're being guided to take, you know? And sometimes when it feels like the world is against you, but you know that Spirit guided you, it takes tough skin to have the courage to move anyway, to move in faith, that unwavering faith, right? It takes courage. So also, as I'm talking about that unwavering faith, I'm being told to talk about Tia Lynn and Diamond for a second. So those of you that are in the group or are friends with us on Facebook, you know that they just recently moved here to Tennessee. They checked in with Spirit where they were called to go, and they were called to come here. Now, when they moved, they didn't even have their place lined up. But Spirit told them to move, where to move, and when to move, and they did it. Now they're in their place. And it didn't take very long, right? They got in there like that, right? Now, here's the thing. That's the kind of unwavering faith we're called to have, right? How scary is it to move to a whole new state and you don't even have a place lined up? But when Spirit tells you to move and you just say, okay, so many doors will be open for you, right? And Tia Lynn, I'd like you to share your link. So here's the thing. When they move with nothing but their luggage and their love for each other and their unwavering faith, right? So they're starting completely from scratch. They created a registry where they have items that, you know, their household could use. So Tia Lynn, share the link, please, in the comments, in the chat. And then when the video goes just regular, when we're not live, share it in the comments. If you feel led by Spirit to donate anything to them, it would be greatly appreciated and useful. So yeah. So let's see who's on. Hi, Xavier. Welcome, welcome. My mom said, I choose to find out what to do to become a personal trainer. I love working out. Exercise saved my life. Awesome. I'm so excited for this, you guys. You have no idea. I'm excited. Tia Lynn said also, we just like 2 minutes ago scheduled our Zoom wedding. Congratulations. Hi, Maria. Welcome. Maria said, I have heart block. I thought I was over it, but I'm not, is what I believe you're saying. Hi, Empress. Jennifer said, I'm struggling with figuring out my soul purpose. And this is just flowing with what's been coming through lately. So I'm being told you're definitely called to serve, Jennifer. The details will be revealed to you. Also, it's a good idea to, I'm hearing moon rituals, just begin connecting, right? Connecting, asking that question, why am I here? What is my purpose? What is my calling? And then letting it go, right? Letting it go. One of the things that Spirit is calling for us to do is get in that concept of set it and forget it. You know, we've talked about it before, not looking, are we there yet? Are we there yet? And so Spirit is calling us to state what we're choosing, right? To state what we're creating and then let it go. Let it go. Now, stating it includes if you do energy work, right? If you connect in any sort of ritual, right? That's included. But once you do it, you let it go. Don't constantly, are we there? Has it happened? What's taking so long? I have been so guilty of that when it comes to certain things in life. That impatience key, the patience thing is something I'm claiming and choosing now, right? But just letting it go. Because when we're constantly checking, what we're saying is either I don't have faith or I don't trust in divine timing, right? And to have that absolute faith and that absolute trust creates more energy that allows us to gravitate towards what we're choosing and allows it to come to us, right? It just changes your frequency. Now, potential. Spirit is saying it's time for you to tap into your true potential, your deep potential. And one of the ways that you do this, number one, is healing your inner child. Number two, if you've healed your inner child, connecting to your inner child, remembering what it was like when you were a child and you were fearless, remembering who you were before the world taught you who you should be, right? Reconnecting to that part of your soul. Also understanding that your potential is infinite, right? There are no boundaries around your potential. It's just a matter of, why am I here in this lifetime? What am I willing to do in this lifetime? And how am I being called to do it, right? Also, I'm being told to tell you, and this may not be for everyone, but Spirit is saying don't fall in love with the person's potential, right? Don't fall in love with potential. If you fall in love with potential and you allow a person's potential to be your guide, right? Your guide into commitment, your guide into connecting, you may find yourself extremely disappointed because not everyone is ready to step into and live their potential, right? Spirit is calling for you to step into and live your potential, but not everyone is there. Not everyone is there, right? The way you can help those that are struggling a bit with fulfilling their potential is by simply living yours, by being that example, right? Don't judge, don't push, don't pull, just flow. Everyone has their own journey. Spirit is also telling us, some of us as light workers, we find ourselves being an enabler. Spirit is saying, let that go, right? Let that go. Release the enabling component. Also, some of us may be very controlling, right? Because we may have deeper insight, deeper knowing on what's occurring, what has occurred, or what will occur. So our love, our desire to see others at their full potential will make us attempt to control the situation. Now, we don't identify it as control. We may not even recognize it as control, but that's what it is. When we're not allowing a person to naturally be themselves, to naturally experience their journey the way their soul agreed to experience it, right? Because we see the potential. If only you would do this every day. If only you would give up this, right? You would be vibing so high. Life would be so amazing. But what we don't know is what their souls agreed to. We don't know what lessons they're picking up along the way, right? So Spirit is saying to allow them to naturally flow into their potential and be the example by living your life the way you're called to live it, right? We don't have to say to our partners or our children or our friends or family, do this. We can simply say, this is what I do and this is what serves me. These are the ways my life has improved as a result of doing this. And then give them the opportunity to decide, right? To decide. So let's see what you all are saying. Ooh, I've been missing a lot. Hey, Alice, welcome. You guys, if you haven't subscribed to Alice's channel, go ahead and do so. Hey, Alatha. Let's see. Awesome. Okay, so Empress, you are the first reading. When we're done, oh, I love the unicorn, or that's not a unicorn, it's a carousel horse. I just love it. It reminds me of those little animal cookies. And the castle, I love it too. Oh, actually, Anitra, you sent your payment first. Okay, so Anitra, then Empress Daisy. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Anitra said, congratulations, Tia Lynn and Diamond. Mimi said, wow. Alatha said, congratulations, Tia Lynn and Diamond. Phyllis said, I sent a payment to PayPal for a reading as well. Thank you so much. So Tia Lynn, will you keep track for me, please? So we have Anitra first, Empress, and then Phyllis. Tia Lynn said, thank you. She shared her registry link. Maria said, yes, that is what I was trying to say. My blockage is stopping me from becoming my best self. And you know what? Cancel, delete that. Don't even claim that, right? I recognize the block that's there, right? I'm choosing to release that block now. I'm choosing to release that block because I am worthy, deserving, and choosing to know my purpose, live my purpose, know my calling, right? And notice what I'm doing right now, right? You can channel that divine energy. You don't have to be certified in Reiki to do it, right? I'm taking that energy from your block in your heart. I'm unraveling it away or from around your heart. I'm pulling it out. I'm tossing it to the earth, right? I'm taking that away, just pulling it out, tossing it to the earth, right? And then after you feel led to stop, then you balance, right? You balance that energy in your heart with that clarity, right? That clarity, that peace, that confidence, and that courage, right? So yeah, cancel, delete. Don't claim that for yourself. That's a thing of the past. That block is removed now, right? Calling on all your ancestors, your guides, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, Archangel Raphael, to remove that block so that you know your purpose and you have the courage to live your purpose, right? So yeah. They are $20 for the single question reading or $20 for a general, and each question is $20. And there is, let me share with you the Cashapp link. So that's the preferred method, but you can also click the YouTube, click the, what is it, Spirit, that I'm saying? PayPal. There's also a PayPal link as well. Okay. So our next card that we have is compassion, and then we also have self-love, right? Spirit is saying bring these up together. Compassion and self-love. So, there was something that came through, and I don't remember the first time it came through, but I did share it with someone yesterday. And one of the things that Spirit was saying was there is so much energy placed in us not loving self, right? Now, here's the thing. A lot of times, those of us that are part of the Black community feel like we have been single-handedly chosen to hate ourselves, like we're taught to hate ourselves, right? And we are, right? We are. And it is very present when we don't see ourselves on TV or we don't see ourselves, on billboards, or the light that we're shown is negative, right? But here's the thing that Spirit would like us to notice. It's not just us that's targeted, right? When you think about how models look, right? This how they're airbrushed or they're super thin, all these unrealistic images, right? That's not just us that's being targeted to hate ourselves. The world in general is being targeted to hate themselves in many different ways, in many different forms, right? And so the reason that is because if we lack self-love, we can't love anyone or anything else, right? So what Spirit is calling us to do is to, number one, love ourselves, right? And listen, because we've been conditioned for years upon years upon years upon lifetimes to hate our physical appearance, our exterior, right? What Spirit is telling us to do is to connect to our hearts. Now, this message came through before. Connect to your heart, connect to your soul, connect to your inner divinity, right? Because everything about the divine is perfect, whole, and complete. And when you connect to your inner divinity, you connect to your knowing that you too are perfect, whole, and complete, right? And then you look at yourself in the mirror and you notice, I've got beautiful lips. I've got nice eyebrows. I like the way my nostrils sit on my nose, Start finding the smallest things that you love about your appearance, right? But start internally, because that's the true beauty is there, right? You can be beautiful on the outside and be ugly on the inside. Have you ever met someone where you looked at them and you were like, oh my gosh, they are so beautiful. And then you meet them and you're like, and then after a while, you look at them and they're not beautiful anymore, right? Because now you feel their spirit. Or someone that you may have met, and when you first meet them, they may not be that appealing to your eyes. But the more you get to know them, they're just like the most fine thing or beautiful thing that God placed on this earth, right? Because you felt their soul and it's beautiful. So Spirit is telling you to do the same thing for self. Feel your soul. Have compassion for yourself. And then extend that compassion to the world. Because right now, the world is lacking so much compassion and so much love, right? So much compassion and so much love. But remember what came through earlier. When we disconnect, right? And we silence our minds, we be still, we connect to nature, we connect to the divine, right? We can feel that energy of positive shift, right? We can feel the abundance, that love, right? That turn of events that's occurring, right? And so Spirit is telling you to connect there. Connect there, feel it within yourself so that you can share it with the world, right? Because the world as a collective is so connected to the energy that's put out there. And I'm also hearing so connected to each other's energy that as light workers, we have a responsibility to be able to disconnect and connect to our energy and the energy of the divine. Because the more we learn to do this, the more we can teach the collective how to do it, right? And through that connecting to our energy and to the energy of the divine, we're able to heal. Because in that stillness, we're able to pinpoint where those blocks are. We're able to pinpoint where healing serves our highest good to occur, right? We're able to pinpoint, this isn't my energy. This isn't even me, right? And so we're able to brush it off, release it, right? And be in our energy. So Spirit is telling us to also understand that we're more alike than not, right? We're more alike than unalike, right? So Spirit is telling us even the worst of the worst, right? Some souls come here and their sole purpose is they create havoc, right? They show up as tests, right? They show up as tests, right? If we're dealing with an energy that lacks peace, or we're dealing with an energy that lacks love, right? We're dealing with an energy that lacks light. There's no coincidence that we are dealing with that energy, right? They're showing up as a test for us. Are you going to allow them to take you out of your light? Are you going to allow them to steal your peace, to steal your love, right? Or are you going to rise above and shine even brighter and love even harder, right? This is the challenge. Understanding that everything and everyone that enters into our field is here for a reason. They're serving a purpose, right? Now, it doesn't mean we got to say, okay, just because you're showing up as this little evil dirtball, I'm going to sit here and be friends with you, or I'm going to allow you in my life, right? But what it does mean is the message that keeps coming up. We can feel sadness without becoming sad. We can feel angry we can feel anger without becoming angry, right? So Spirit is saying, feel your feelings, but don't get sucked in, right? You came here to vibrate higher. So let's see what you all are saying. Hey, Pat. Pat said, I'm just getting on. Hope I didn't miss too much. Maria said, okay, I got that. Alice said, blessings and love to you too. And congrats on the wedding. Not mine, you guys, for those of you that are just joining, Tia Lynn and Diamond. Let's see. Tia Lynn said, yes. My mom said, I love Tia Lynn and Diamond's wonderful energy. Yes, their energy is amazing. Amazing. Pat said, hey, Phyllis. Hey, Sandra, welcome. Let's see. So if you go out of the chat and go into the description box of any one of the videos, the PayPal link is there. So that's where you'll find the PayPal link. And also, if you don't have Cashapp, there's a link in the description box to sign up for it, because what will happen is they'll give you $5 and they'll give me $5 if you click that link if you don't already have it. So, okay, let's see. Javi said, what was I about to call you? Pisces, Javi. Javi said, inner child collective energy work is extremely important. Without reconnecting with the inner child, we really cannot see our power. This is so true. This is so true. And here's the thing. When we connect to our inner child on that level of who we were before the world told us who we should be, when we connect there, we're connecting with our power, right? But then we're also being called to connect to our inner child when our inner child did start to get guided out of seeing their greatness, knowing how whole they were, knowing how complete they were, knowing how perfect they were, right? We're being called to connect there too and to heal them, right? Because when we come here in that knowing. We come here knowing of our perfection, knowing of our wholeness, knowing of our completeness, right? This is why babies have that ability to see beneath the veil, right? Because they are already connected to the divine. We learn how to disconnect, right? We learn being disconnected. It's a learned condition. So whatever we learn, we can unlearn it, right? And we're being called to unlearn that feeling of disconnect, right? That belief that we must be guided by a force, a human force outside of self, right? to connect to God, to connect with spirit, to connect to the universe, to connect to the divine, right? We are able to connect in our own regard and be guided. So one of the things you can do when you have a question, right? You can take some slow, deep breaths, bring your focus to your solar plexus. You can even place your hand. I recommend placing your left hand first, your receiving hand, and then your right hand on top, right? Solar plexus is located right here. And then just breathe and ask that question that you're seeking the answers to. Connect to your soul, connect to your higher self, connect to the divine. Ask the question. And if you feel like you can't tell the difference between you answering and spirit, then just go ahead and ask the question over and over. Silently in your mind, over and over, ask the question, gently ask the question. And then the first thing you receive, that's not you, right? That's spirit. So any questions you have, seek and you shall find, right? We've all heard that. Seek and you shall find, right? You shall find. Not someone else finding and telling you, but you shall find. You have the power and the ability to connect. Nothing is out of your reach. Nothing. So start doing that. Start practicing that exercise, asking those questions. And remember, the first thing you get is your answer. Don't overthink it, right? Don't go all logical, right? And when you receive, I recommend you take action immediately. So you can't talk yourself out of it, because we as humans have a tendency to do that. So let's see. And he just said, LOL, dirtball. Oh, not judging, just saying. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I've been missing a lot. Tillin said, thank you, Lady Love. We love you and we were excited to meet you. Phyllis said the purple is beautiful. Yes, it's that. Yes, that's so true. Emperor said, yep. Mashawn said, all these messages came to me in meditation at the lake on Saturday. Come through, spirit. Yes, come through. Phyllis said, love ourselves. Yes. Amelia said, checking in from work. I think this may be my third time. Oh, okay. Well, awesome. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for joining us. And Phyllis said, true. Empress Daisy said, I was just thinking about self-image too, and how the media imposes a certain image. Ooh-wee. Phyllis said, silence our mind. Mashawn said, I have no problem disconnecting. Mashawn said, from the noise and fears in the world. Yes. Javi said, I'm heading out. Thank you again, Nahkila. You are so welcome, Javi. Thank you for joining. Phyllis said, LOL. Maria said, I just sent a donation through PayPal. Thank you so much. And Phyllis said, unlearn. So Maria, is your donation, is it a donation or did you pay for a reading? So let me know if it was a donation or for a reading. And I'm being led to pull, Spirit is saying 2 charms. Okay. What message do you have for us, Spirit, from the charms? What message? That one? Okay. And which other one? That one? Okay. Awesome. Oh, look at that. Okay, awesome, awesome. Thank you. So look, we have this unicorn, and Spirit is letting us know we are mythical, magical, mystical creatures and beings, right? We're also being called to connect deeper to our inner magic, right? And listen, we have a key. We have a key. And what Spirit is saying, look at that flower. Spirit is saying your growth, your blossoming, your blooming is the key to the shift that you seek, right? What Spirit is saying is it starts with you, right? It starts with me. It starts with us. It starts there, right? And what we're being called to do is open our channels of receiving and not being afraid to speak when we're guided to do so. Not being afraid to be silent when we're called to do so. Spirit is telling us to do some observation, to observe the energy around us, the people around us, the world around us, right? The world around us. Because Spirit is saying that we can be in this world, but not of it, right? So we're being called to not disconnect from our 3D selves, but we're being called to connect to our peace, right? So we can still be connected to our 3D selves because we are humans in this lifetime. So it's a good idea to be connected to our humanity, but Spirit is saying that we're being called to connect to our peace. What creates peace for you, right? Outside of anyone else or anything else, where do you feel the most peaceful? What are you doing when you're feeling the most peace? How are you feeling when you're feeling the most peace, right? What are you thinking? What are you eating, right? Start paying attention to all those things. What are you watching? What are you listening to, right? Pay attention to all those things because you're being called to find your peace. And Spirit is bringing it through like, okay, so if I'm feeling chaos, but if I don't really know what brings me peace, and Spirit is saying, then take it a step further, what brings you joy, right? How do you feel the most balanced? Start evaluating yourself and everything that you do and how it makes you feel, everything you experience and how it makes you feel, so that when you are feeling the collective's energy, you're like, okay, you know where I'm going? For me, I'm going to the lake, right? I'm finding my peace at the lake, right? I'm going out in nature. I'm going on the balcony, right? I'm putting on some music and I'm gonna just breathe, right? That's one of the ways I find my peace, being near water, you know? For me, when I'm eating good food, I'm happy, right? I'm hecka happy. So find your peace, find what brings you joy, and then go there, you know, go there. So would you like me to pull another card? Okay. 220 is 220. We're making good timing, you guys. And Spirit is saying for us to look up that message. So after and 177. So 220 and 177. Oh, thank you, Hassan. Welcome. Awesome. Thank you so much for being here and for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome to our community. Oh, look at that. Which one? That one or the one on the bottom? Okay. All right. Spirit said that one and the one on the bottom. So look what we got. We got balance. 220 and 177. I'm just going to put that there so I don't forget. And 177. Okay. So here we are with this balance card, right? This balance card. So there's a very strong message coming through, and Spirit is saying, find balance within yourself, right? Find balance within yourself. And the strong message that's coming through is, in order to be balanced within, it's about embracing your full self, right? So often we have shame around our past, or we're embarrassed about things from our past, or when we weren't fully connected to our purpose, our calling, or what we like to say, the light, right? Spirit is saying we can't be balanced if we reject that part of ourselves, if we reject our shadow selves, right? Because we've talked about this as light workers, we also carry the title of light warriors, right? Now, we fight for the light in many different ways, right? But there is a component of being a warrior that requires us being in the trenches, right? Experiencing things that weren't necessarily feel good feelings or look good feelings or whatever else comes with it. But Spirit is telling you, embrace your full self. Love your full self. Show gratitude for that version of yourself that you push away, you reject, or you like to keep hidden under a rock, right? Because the thing that Spirit has recently, now here's the thing. I knew that me being called to serve would mean I share myself, right? But recently, Spirit has made it very clear that my life is not my own. So what that means is my experiences, the ups, the downs, and everything in between, I share with you, right? My life is not my own. So I can't be ashamed of any past behaviors or past actions and serve you the way I'm called to serve, right? And neither can you. So balance comes from embracing your full self, right? Your full self. You don't have to strive for perfection because you already are perfect, whole, and complete, right? You don't have to strive to be anything. You're just being called to remember who you are, right? And live in that energy of what you remember, right? But there's purpose in everything, every experience, every thought, every person, right? Now, we also have financial and material changes, right? So right now, Spirit is letting us know, despite the energy that's floating around in the collective, we are still in a very powerfully abundant energy. And part of the reason why everything has been brought into the forefront and there's all this chaos going on is because the elite, they know this, right? So how do we disconnect folks from their power? Is make them forget that they have it, right? That's how we disconnect. Give them something else to focus on. Give them something else to feel, right? And so this is why we're being called to be balanced, to be still, to disconnect, so that despite what vibration that they put out there, we're able to choose the vibration that we possess, right? The vibration that we connect with, right? So understanding that this very much so is still present. Now, depending on how you feel, what you believe, what you choose, this can go in a positive direction or not, right? It can be an increase, a decrease, or staying right where you are. But Spirit is reminding you, you have the key. You hold the power, right? And again, looking at these colors, what I'm receiving is that balancing of your chakras, balancing of your energies, right? Also understanding that there's different paths that you can take to get to the same outcome, right? There's different paths that you can take to get to the same outcome. So just like we received earlier, releasing control, what Spirit is saying is just because my path may look different from yours doesn't mean that I'm less in the light than you, right? It's not going to all look the same. My spiritual thumbprint is different from yours, right? But when we all come together, right, we create shift. Allow others to be, right? And the way you do that is by allowing you to be guided, to be peaceful, to be loved, to be balanced, to be happy, right? To be confident, to be courageous, to be fearless, just be. All these things you are. Secure, be abundant. You are those things, so just be, right? Just be. You don't have to manifest abundance. Why? Because it's already yours. What you're called to do is stop being the block to your abundance, right? You don't have to find happiness because you are happiness. What you're called to do is stop being the block to that happiness, right? We already are everything that we choose to be, right? We already possess everything that we choose to have. So Spirit is saying, just be. Just be. Be free, right? Be loved, be light, be joyous. And then we also have discontent and boredom. Discontent and boredom. Okay, so there's a few things coming through with this card, but we're going to touch on the discontent and the boredom first. So if you are feeling bored, if you are feeling discontent, it is time for you to shift, right? It is time for you to create that excitement in your life. And let me tell you, there is nothing more exciting than answering your calling. There is nothing more exciting than healing and revealing your true self to yourself, right? There is nothing more exciting than serving, right? There is nothing more exciting than living life in the state of just being, right? We're human beings, right? Spirit done told us, is right there in plain sight what we're called to do. You are a human being. Just be, right? Now we're also being called to focus on our heart chakra. Heal it, right? Release anything that's there that doesn't serve us, right? Connect to others on a soul level, right? Heart to heart, right? And then we're also being called to bring our energy back. So whenever we encounter others or we serve or we're, even if we're hanging out, our energies are connected. So start practicing bringing your energy back to you, right? You may see it as a cord that goes from your heart chakra to someone else's. Bring it back into you when you're disconnecting, right? Bring it back in, bring your energy back to you, right? Don't leave it there, bring it back. Because the more you bring your energy back, the more whole and complete you feel. Our energy gets left in so many different places, so many different experiences, so many different people, right? So in addition to doing the maintenance work of calling in the fragmented pieces of our soul home, each time you encounter someone, at the end of the day, just bring your energy back, right? Send them love and light energy and bring your energy back. Doesn't matter who it is, right? Bring it back. So see how you start to notice things shift as you practice that bringing your energy back, okay? So let's see. 228, my birthday. Okay, so let's go ahead and look up 220 and 177. But first, let's see what you all are saying. Oh, thank you, Hassan. I appreciate it. Tialin said, thank you, Amelia. Love and light to you always. Keep up your spiritual practice and eat the veggies, LOL. Phyllis said, being near water and being outside brings me peace. Anitra said, wow, that statement, my life is not my own, that resonated. Yeah, it's not, you know, it's not. And so oftentimes we feel like, what's too much? What's too little, right? And Spirit is saying, just be guided. Just understand my life is not my own. Allow yourself to share transparently, right? The good, the bad, the ugly, everything in between, just share, right? Because often the shift that we assist others with creating within themselves does not come from procedures, right? Or guidance, right? Yeah, it comes from there. But the biggest shift is created by being an example, right? A living, breathing example, right? By sharing. The other day, remember when I shared with you guys about the lashes, how I was in ego because that woman didn't keep her word and Spirit checked me and said, no, you're going to keep going, right? Things like that, you know? Share your experiences. Even if they're not always high vibe, it doesn't matter. You know why? Because if we're always up here and we seem like we're just this being that's always up here, how relatable is that? Because we all experience moments where we're here, right? And the more we seem like I'm never here, I'm always here, then we're not relatable and we're not an example. Now we're just a lecturer, a teacher, right? Who enjoys that? But the more we share our experiences, people can see themselves in us. And if I can see me in you and I see what's possible for you, then I know it's possible for me because I was born with the same birthrights as you. Same ones. Now, my mission may be different. My path may be different, but we're all born with the same birthrights. We're all born with the same abilities, right? How we're called to utilize those abilities and those gifts may be different, but we all come equipped with the same parts. Same tools in the toolbox. Today, I may take out a hammer. You may take out a saw. But guess what? My saw's in there and your hammer's in yours. So yeah, Spirit is saying it's powerful to just be an example in addition to however else we're called to serve. Tia Lynn said, woo, that hit. Oh, that's Diamond. Diamond said, woo, that hit. Let's see. Pat said, yes, every experience makes us who we are. Embrace it all. And so it is. Yes. Michonne said, yes, embrace that shadow. Speaking of Michonne, y'all, did you guys know she just launched her Etsy based on Spirit guiding her? So Michonne, go on and share your Etsy. Share it right here in the chat. And then make sure when the video gets uploaded and it's not live, share it in the comments too. So she's got some great inventory, you guys, and some really amazing prices. So check it out. Let's see. Phyllis said, my life is not my own. And so it is. And so it is. Pat said, abundance is available to everyone. Yes. Amelia said, yes. Phyllis said, absolutely. Anitra said, hey, Michonne. Let's see. Phyllis said, just being, just be. Yes, bring my energy back. Amelia said, I just full self and full self. Jennifer said, I'm taking notes as I listen, but I got my head bobbing in agreement to everything. Awesome. Hey, Taylor. I'm glad you're on. Alapa said, congratulations, big head. Okay, which big head you talking to? Because you be calling me big head too. Or are you calling Tia Lynn and Diamond big head now? Anisha said, congratulations. Oh, Michonne, you talking to Michonne. Michonne, you're the big head today. Alata said, big head, Michonne, that is. Okay, thank you. Alata said, hi, Taylor. And Cheryl said, I'm back. I had to fix me something to eat. Well, welcome back, Cheryl. Welcome back. Spirit, is there anything else that you would like me to do? Okay, so we'll do that. Grab it. Okay, so first what we're going to do is we're going to look up those numbers. And then Spirit is telling me to pull a card from this deck over here. Okay, so let's go ahead and go with 220. And then We'll do the next one. And then we'll go into our mini readings. Now, even if you're not getting a mini reading, if you're able to stay on, because oftentimes Spirit will have me pull more cards and, deliver a message for us as a collective. And oftentimes the mini readings that are for others will resonate, or there'll be something that comes through that you can utilize in your life. So 220, number 220 is a blend of the attributes and vibrations of number 2, the energies of number 22, and the influence of number 0. Number 2 resonates with duality and polarity, service to others, faith and trust, and intuition, insight, encouragement, and your life purpose. Number 2 appears twice, relating it to the master number 22, which is master builder, the number of philanthropy and service to humanity. Number 22 is the number of Archangel Raphael and resonates with vision, practicality, and common sense. Number 0 represents the beginning of a spiritual journey and stands for potential and or choice, developing spiritual aspects, eternity and infinity, oneness and wholeness, continuing cycles and flow. And the beginning point, number 0 powerfully amplifies the energies of the numbers it appears with. Angel number 220 is a message from your angels that with ongoing positive expectations, thoughts, affirmations, and visualizations, you will manifest your expected outcomes. Maintain your connection to the angels and the universal energies and listen to your intuitive and angelic guidance. And I'm being told to add to that, and don't just listen, take action based on the guidance you receive. Remember that saying, knowledge is power? Spirit said, applied knowledge is power, right? So angel number 222 relates to divine timing and encourages you to maintain hope, faith, and trust that this will manifest your desired results. Certain aspects and factors need to fall into place. Cancel, delete, need, serves you high is good, to fall into place before your desired result can come to fruition. Be patient whilst things are being organized behind the scenes by your angels and the universe. The message is to hold on to your faith and trust and be patient a little while longer. Trust that you will achieve your desired results and outcomes. Put your energies into the basics and let go of excess. Focus on the simple things and the complex will take care of itself. You guys, you know what? I can't tell you how grateful I am every time Spirit brings us those numbers and it wraps up everything we were talking about. Don't you just love that? When Spirit is like, I'm real, I'm present, I'm here, right? Trust, because I'm here and I got you, right? It's amazing. I love it. So now we have 177. Let's go ahead and look that one up. 177. And you know what? I've been seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 a lot. Like it'll be 12, 34. I've been seeing that a lot. And, that lets us know that everything's happening according to divine timing. We're taking those steps aligned with what our soul calls for us to do. It's been pretty amazing. But let's see what 177 says. I haven't ever seen this number, ever gotten a message from this number. So it says number 899. There's another message, you guys. Spirit is really coming through numbers today. But it says number 177 is made up of the vibrations and energies of number 1 and the attributes of number 7 appearing twice, amplifying its influences. Number 1 resonates with the attributes of creation and beginning new projects and ventures with a view of achieving success, attainment, tenacity, and self-reliance. Tenacity, inspiration, happiness, and fulfillment. Number 1 tells us that we can create our own realities with our thoughts, beliefs, and actions. Number 7 relates to inner wisdom and intuition, contemplation and discernment, understanding of others, psychic abilities, endurance and determination, spiritual enlightenment, development, and spiritual awakening, and your divine life purpose. Number 7 also relates to study and learning and education. Angel number 177 is a message that you are doing a great job and are to be commended for your intentions, efforts, and actions. You are on the right path in your life, have chosen your thoughts and actions well, and the angels encourage you to continue in this manner. Angel number 177 suggests that you may be experiencing good fortune that will lead to the manifestation of your heart's desires, and your determination and efforts will be rewarded. You are reminded that having an attitude of gratitude will speed the process of your manifestations. So remember to be grateful for all the universe provides. Now, before I continue, Spirit is bringing a message through, right? That message is, when we think of what's going on in the world, right? The message that I've been receiving is it is time for us to fight on an energetic level. It is time for us to fight on a vibrational frequency level, right? But when we think about the things that we're seeing, these are things that have been happening since the beginning of time, right? The slaughterings that we're seeing, the murders that we're seeing, the lack of justice that we're seeing, right? Also, even with the virus, right? Think about leprosy, right? I mean, it's been happening since the beginning of time. But what Spirit is saying is the reason why the world is designed for it to be more in our face is because when we're angry, when we're sad, right? When we're lacking compassion, when we're feeling hateful or vengeful, right? We're not able to feel gratitude. And so if we're not feeling gratitude, not only is our vibration lowered by feeling those things, but we're not in a state of gratitude. So therefore, we're disconnected from our power. It's not to say don't feel sadness, but remember, you can feel sadness without becoming sad. It's not to say you're not going to feel anger, but you can feel anger without becoming angry, right? So Spirit is telling us when we see things that we aren't liking in the world, it's about us shifting energetically. It's about us shifting vibrationally. That's how we fight, right? Through that love and that compassion. Now, that doesn't mean that you turn the other cheek and you're accepting any old thing. That's not what that means. But what it means is I am not going to engage with you on the level that you are on, because if I do, I'm just like you. I'm contributing to your cause and not mine, even if my intentions are good, right? So I'm going to go ahead and finish. It says angel number 177 also suggests that you have an important soul mission and life purpose that involves communicating, teaching, and healing others and serving humanity. You are to set a positive example for others and inspire them to seek their own passions and purpose. Choose to think, say, and act with the highest of intentions and expectations, and shed your beautiful light to illuminate and enlighten others. Do not allow any insecurities to hinder or hold you back from fulfilling your destiny. Angel number 177 is a very positive sign, and tells you to expect miracles to occur in your life. Can we all just say, come through, Spirit, and so it is? I mean, I can't make it up, you guys. I can't make it up. I'm going to see what you all are saying, and then I'm going to look up 899, and then we'll get into the readings, okay? So let's see. Mashawn said, thanks. I knew she was calling me big head. I know sometimes she calls me big head too. My head is kind of big, but it's okay. I feel it's a term of endearment. Mashawn said, wait, let's see. Phyllis said, up Spirit here today for sure. Pat said, yes, I love that. Phyllis said, boom. Amelia said, transparency is a perfect example of your life not being your own. Yes. Amelia said, congratulations to you, Queen, on your Etsy. Let's see. Mashawn said, love that message. Thanks, everyone. Phyllis said, yes. Empress said, powerful. Phyllis said, powerful. Alata said, I'm loud about what's going on in this world. I choose to be loud without allowing the negativity to enter. Yes, and so it is. See, and that's the thing. We're not called to not act, right? We're not called to just be unaffected. Right? And unaffected meaning where we don't take action. Taking action based on the guidance you receive is what you're called to do. So you can be loud, but don't get sucked in, right? Now, and here's the other thing that came through. We are called not to judge others by their actions or inaction, because we don't know what they're doing, right? We don't know what's going on beneath the surface, and we don't know how they're being guided by Spirit. We each have different roles to play on this journey, right? And it includes our actions or lack thereof, or what we see when it comes to helping to shift the collective, healing world issues, right? So we're being called to release judgment of others. And the way we do that is by stop judging us. If we release judgment of ourselves, then it's going to be so much easier to not judge others. If I'm not judging me, guess what? I'm not judging you. Because I see you as a reflection of me, and I see me as a reflection of the divine. Therefore, you are a reflection of the divine too. And what I look like, judging Spirit, judging the divine, right? Not happening, not happening. So let's see. Phyllis said, exactly. Tia Lynn said, yes, Mashawn, getting that Exy together. So proud of you. Mashawn said, come through, spirit. Phyllis said, I don't have but so many cheeks to turn, right? I'm not turning those. No way, Jose. Not here. You're not slapping me. Listen, I said I'm anti-violent, but I'm not non-violent. Y'all saw the post. And the upper room starts playing in my head. Jennifer said, come through, spirit. Woo! 177 hit home for me, y'all. And so it is. And so it is. Phyllis said, come through, spirit. Cheryl said, all that is going on is just a distraction, so we can't connect to God and our higher self. That right there. Like my cousin Danielle says, that part right there in a nutshell, right? In a nutshell. In a nutshell. So this is why we're being called to fight energetically, right? Now, here's the thing. There are some people that are called to go out, be on the front line, march, hold signs, right? There are some people that are called to do that. That's their journey. That's what they're called to do. Because there's levels to this ish, right? And so in order for us to get to where we're called to be, that higher state of being, there must be a light worker at every level to help guide those that are seeking the light to the next level. If we were all up here, then how are we going to all get up here, right? We've got to meet each other where we are, right? So there are levels and layers, and light workers are sprinkled on every level and every layer, right? So we're called to not judge, because we don't know what their mission is, right? We have no idea how spirit is guiding them, right? And I just heard, worry about yourself. I don't know where that's from, but that's what I just heard. Worry about yourself in the sense of what you're called to do, right? Now, worry about yourself. Now, if we're taking that further, yourself is you are me and I am you. So if my sisters or my brothers are not in the light, if they don't have justice or they don't have peace, right? Or they don't have equality, right? And I'm not just talking about my brothers and sisters that share the same shade as me, right? I mean, my brothers and sisters in the light, period, right? Right? So if you don't have peace, justice, equality, then I don't. And I'm being called to serve so that we can all experience life at the highest vibrational frequency possible, right? And I allow spirit to guide it. Because if spirit's not guiding me, I'm human. I can get caught up in ego, right? I can get caught up in my ego. I can get angry. I can get sad. I can get vicious, right? I can vibrate low, right? So when spirit guides our every step, our every move, then we know without doubt that we're contributing to the solution, right? So yeah. Okay, so let's see. Alatha said, this a cause close to me. Remember, I shared in REM what happens to me when I was 13 years old. I'm passionate about this. Yes, I do. Of course, I remember. And I'm so grateful for the way you're serving. I'm grateful. Thank you. Mashawn said, yes, Cheryl. Phyllis said, energetically fight. Alatha said, there's levels to this for sure. I have a group of women who meditate and pray specifically for the people on the front line. The mission is for their voices to be heard without harm to them. Yes. And you know, when I do my protection, I now extend it to those that are on the front line, right? Even energy work. You know, I recently did some energy work in a sacred bath and the candle carvings and, you know, and the collective, that protection over my people, over the collective, you know what I mean? So yes, some of us are called to serve on that level. Some of us are called to be in the front line, right? Like even with George Floyd, he was a part of the cause, right? He agreed, his soul agreed before he entered into this realm to sacrifice himself so that the shift could occur, right? So everything that happens, it happens for a reason. Everything we experience in this lifetime, we agreed to experience before we got here, right? So, yeah. So let's see. Empress said, I'm so glad you touched on this. I was guided to do something different than being on the front lines, even though family members didn't understand. And see, and that's the thing. So some of you may have seen the post I shared where my son's girlfriend, my bonus daughter, actually organized a protest in their area because there wasn't one. And so they were there on the front lines, you know. I'm not called to do that, but they were. And I'm super proud of them for exercising their voice and creating this peaceful protest. My uncle's always protesting for every unjust call, you know, everything that's not good, vibrating high, right? I'm not called to do that, but I'm grateful for his energy that he does. So we all have different callings on how we contribute to the shift. And so judging one's calling because it's different from ours, guess what we're doing? We're contributing to the problem. We're not contributing to the solution. So Spirit again is saying, worry about yourself and pull the weeds out of your yard before you start looking over in somebody else's, right? That's the message for all of us, right? Not just this, but in general in life. So Alatha said, we also ask that the world's eye is open so we can come to peace. Yes. Phyllis said, absolutely, sis. We have to let Spirit guide us. Amelia said, come through, Spirit. So it is. Ashe. Mashawn said, that's beautiful, Alatha. And let's see. Let's look up 899, and then we're going to get into the readings. Angel number 899. I made a different tea today, and why does this cup keep dripping? Like I got a hole in my lip or something. Let me see. Okay, is it gonna move? Oh, it's still loading. Okay. Now the last two messages didn't have any highlighted parts, but this one does. You guys remember last week we got an angel message and there were some highlighted parts. So it says, angel number 899 is a blend of the vibrations and energies of number 8 and number 9, with number 9 appearing twice, doubling its powerful influences. Number 8 is the number of manifesting positive abundance, self-confidence, and personal authority. Personal authority, that's big. Discernment and good judgment, giving and receiving and serving humanity. Number 8 also relates to the concept of karma, the universal spiritual law of cause and effect. Number 9 denotes endings and conclusions and relates to the universal spiritual laws, a higher perspective, strength of character, leading life as a positive example for others, duty and calling, sensitivity, benevolence, altruism, and light working. Angel number 8, let's just come through, Spirit. 899 is a number. Angel number 899 encourages you to consider what or who in your life is not serving you in a positive and productive way. What or who is draining your energies or holding you back from being your best and brightest self. Be brave and honest with yourself and identify the areas, situations, and or people in your life where you face reoccurring negativity, difficulties, obstacles, or hindrance, and make concerted efforts to rectify, change, or even finish with that phase of your life. I'm grateful for this, you guys. I'm going to tell you why in a minute. Your angels encourage you to devote your light working services to the world in your very own way. Let's read that again. Your angels encourages you to devote your light working services to the world in your very own way. And this is the highlighted part. Angel number 899 brings a message to begin a spiritual practice and or spirituality-based career or heart-based venture or project, knowing that you are serving your soul purpose as a light worker. Trust that you will be fully supported by the angelic and spiritual realms as you fulfill your destiny and duties. Live your life as a positive example in order to illuminate the path for others to follow. Here's another highlighted part. Angel number 899 also signifies that a significant phase in your life has come to an end or is reaching closure. Other related and unrelated situations, circumstances, and or issues will also draw to a close as a result, as you are going through a chain of events where many parts of your life are slowing and stopping. This is taking place for reasons that will become evident to you soon. Look upon these endings in a positive light and know that better is on the horizon. And it breaks down to number 8. So here's the thing. When I said I'm glad Spirit gave this reminder, because I just recently experienced something with a family member and I knew I was called to share it, you know. Now, whenever there's somebody else involved, you're kind of like, okay, Spirit, now how do I share this without just calling them out, right? And so I meant to share it. I intended to share it. And I was planning on just doing a video strictly to share this, but then Spirit says, share it now. So I have a cousin who recently wrote a book, right? She sends me the link. I'm so excited for her. I go and buy the book on pre-sale, right? And then she sends me a link later and goes, this is the correct link. And now the book's active, right? So it's already downloaded to me. So I share her book on my personal page, right? So bam, it's there. Now I haven't read the book, but I support her. So then she reaches out to me. May 29th is when I shared it. So she reaches out to me a couple of days ago and she goes, "Did you share the book in your group?" And I said, "No, I don't market other people's stuff in the book. I mean, in the group. But since you're going to be a speaker at the conference, when we highlight the speakers, right, I will be then presenting you, sharing you, and we'll share whatever it is that you're going to be presenting. If it's your book, if it's a course, if it's a coaching service, whatever it is, right?" And so she blocks me. She says, "Good luck with all your endeavors, peace and blessings." I'm like, wait a minute, that feels final. That feels real final. And it's really not relevant to what I just said. She blocks me, right? So here's the thing. This cousin and I, we have been cousins since we were about 4 or 5, right? And there has been some drama amongst us. When we were kids, we used to fight. Like literally, we were rolling on the floor fighting one time. And my big cousin was like, "I'm telling Mama Scott." That's what they call my grandmother. I call her Momo, but "I'm telling Mama Scott." Of course, we broke, stop fighting, sitting there like angels at that point. And so over the years, there's just been different things that have occurred and different emotions and feelings. And so, we both started on this journey of light work, and I loved our conversations, loved connecting. And so what I did was I put aside all the feelings that were amongst us before, and I opened my heart and I loved from an open heart, right? And so we had the message come through before where Spirit said, we don't have to guard our hearts, right? Because when we protect ourselves, Spirit is going to shield us from anything, anyone, and everything and everyone that does not serve our highest good, whether it's ill intentions, whether it's ill thoughts, right? So fast forward. Right? Fast forward. Once she decided to block me, she said her reason was because she's choosing to be around people that support her. I thought I did, right? Now here's the thing, right? Part of the thing is when you're serving, right? And you have a certain thing that you stand for. Number one, in order for me to share something with you all, it serves my highest good to read it. Because I could get to page 50 and see all hell Satan. And I done shared it with y'all. Now y'all looking at me sideways. I don't know what's in that book, right? This is from a business standpoint. It's business. It could be my mama. If I have a structure, I'm following the structure that Spirit laid out before me, right? So in the past, I would have internalized that. I would have fought against the separating of our energies. But you know what I said? I hate that that's your feelings and your thoughts of me. But if that's what you feel, it's best that we do part ways. And I sent her off with love and light and blessings and, well wishes and all of her endeavors, right? So there's a few things that are coming through here. Number one, Spirit is saying when you live with your heart open and you're protecting yourself, you can trust and know that Spirit will remove any and every one that does not serve your highest good to be in your midst, right? So you don't have to put up that shield, because when you put up that shield, you're also blocking the good things. Number two, Spirit is telling us to evaluate our lives and see who is not serving a great purpose, meaning they're bringing negative vibrations into our energetic field, right? Because their vibrations can attach to us and bring our energy down. And then number three, Spirit is saying when the divine removes someone or something from your life, let it go. Don't fight against it. You know that saying that says, God heard those conversations you didn't. God heard those thoughts you didn't. Here it is. I'm loving with an open heart. Yay, me and my cousin be having some great conversations. I'm loving it. I don't know that she was feeling these things about me, right? I didn't know that she had this energy towards me, but Spirit did. Spirit did, right? And there's no hard feelings. We are all entitled, right, to our opinions, right? But I say this, it's not our responsibility to give them a prescription for their eyes if they can't see you, if they can't feel you, right? So let it go with love, light, and gratitude and keep it moving, right? So that was the message. And that was the story that I was led to share. And Spirit said, now is the time to share it. So let's see what you all are saying. Amelia says, say that, different roles. Cheryl said, I read the book called Into the Light. It's about a near-death experience. It talks about how we manifest, how service to others is important, and that we all choose to have our life experiences. Yes. It's good. Phyllis said, in your very own way. Mashawn said, wow, sounds like my experience with a cousin. I choose to let go and love from a distance. I still send her love, light, and peace. Yes. And that's what we're called to do, right? That's the other thing. We don't have to show up to every fight we're invited to. You angry? You don't understand? You're entitled to be there. But guess what? I send you love and light and gratitude for all the experiences that we've shared, right? All the ways you've enriched my life, because again, everyone has a purpose and not everyone's meant to be forever. And it's okay. Doesn't matter who they are. We're being called to be in flow. Be in flow. Because Spirit heard what you asked for. Spirit heard what you claimed. Spirit heard what you said you were doing. And if anything does not align with that, when you protect yourself and you have that unwavering faith that Spirit is there for you, Spirit is removing things or adding things because of what you claim, because of what you agreed to, because of what you asked for. So it's our duty to let it go. To let it go. Don't fight it, let it go. So yeah, get out of our way. Stop being that block, Maria said, wow. Cheryl said, also in the book, it says that coming to earth is like going to school for our soul's growth. And so it is. So true. So true. Phyllis said, oh, wow. Pat said, I understand completely why you didn't share it. It's unfortunate she chose to block you over that. Everything is working for your highest good. Yeah. And me, I'm like, okay, let's figure this out. So I called from my son's cell phone, left a message, and then she texted back. And after she got her text and I sent mine, just like, okay, if that's how you feel, okay. Then I told my son, go ahead and just block it. Don't take nothing else. Don't bring me no more messages. It's a wrap. But yeah, it was a lesson there. It was a lesson there. And Spirit said that we talked about this, and it was a little while ago that we talked about how sometimes we put shields or guards around our hearts, right? Because of past experiences. We've been hurt in the past. We've been betrayed in the past. And so therefore, we don't trust others, right? And Spirit is saying you don't have to trust others, but trust in God, trust in the divine, trust in your power and energy. When you call on that protection, trust that it's there. You don't have to trust others, right? People will do what people will do. They will serve their purpose, how they're called to serve their purpose, how your soul called for them to serve their purpose, right? So don't worry about trusting people. Trust in the divine. Trust in you, right? And you're safe. You're good. You're okay, right? And then trust in that flow. Yeah, Spirit be coming through. I'm telling you. Let's see. Mashawn said, absolutely, Pat, it served my highest good too. Yes. Anitra said, me and my birth sister broke ties a year ago. Spirit showed me that she does not like me and to release her. I was going to reach out last week and was immediately told no. Yeah, I had someone that, was close to me that was not. And on their birthday, I felt led to wish them a happy birthday, because I'm thinking, has this energy subsided? Spirit was like, no. Okay, Spirit. Okay. I get it. I love you, but Spirit said no. Therefore, I'm going to just keep on loving you from a distance and let you stay in your energy. But yeah, Spirit, there we go with that guidance, right? That guidance. Spirit will guide us, and we can even ask Spirit, so is this forever or is it temporary, right? Is it forever or is it temporary? And understand what forever is. Forever is forever until Spirit says it's something else. Right? So you may get a yes on that just because right now your soul can't comprehend. No, it's not forever. Right? So Spirit may say, yes, it's forever. And then maybe a year later, Spirit may say, okay, reach out. I thought it was forever. What does forever mean? Right? In the spirit realm, time is fluid. Right? It's based on interpretation on your experiences. Spirit will give us what our soul can handle and then give us more when our soul can handle more. Right? So it's important that we don't get stuck on the message we receive in the now, because it's always changing. So Phyllis said, yes, keep our grass cut low to see the snakes. Yes, Maria said, that's where I am now. I shielded my heart. Yes, remove that shield. Start protecting yourself daily, right? Protect yourself energetically daily. Call on your protective guides of highest light and love to protect you. And then you can live free with an open heart, right? No one can destroy you or stop you but you. And when you got that spiritual protection on you, oh my goodness, you golden. And your heart can be open and you can receive and give all the love that you came here to give and receive. So Alice said, just got back on, had to take a call. Have you started reads? I sent a payment. We are starting those right after I read these comments. So right on time. And thank you so much. Cheryl said, that's a good one, Phyllis. Phyllis said, let it go. Yes. And as I read that, I was hearing that. Let it go, let it go. Okay, so Anitra, you are first and you asked for a general, right? Tia Lynn, are you still on? Anitra, Empress, Phyllis, Maria, and then Alice. Thank you so much, Tia Lynn. Hey, Shamika. Sending you love and light too. Okay. And if this resonated with you on any level, you guys, we have 17 people on and 12 likes. If you haven't liked the video, please go ahead and do so. I appreciate you so much. So I am connecting to Anitra's energy, disconnecting from the collective, connecting to Anitra's. What message do you have for Anitra's spirit? Drink more water, Anitra is definitely coming through for you. Drink more water. I'm hearing sodas, teas, leave them alone. Give yourself a week of nothing but water. A lot that don't say it. Your connection is building stronger. Specifically, they said third eye. Your connection is building stronger. You're also becoming more empowered through your faith. And the way that's coming through is you are actually feeling a more solid connection. You're gaining a more solid understanding of your purpose and your calling. You'll be receiving some new ventures soon, some new ways to serve. Don't be afraid or discouraged to incorporate them with the things you're already doing. Also, you're going to be creating something that is totally separate and apart from anything you're already doing. Ooh, I just heard Christians seeking the light. There you go. Straight from spirit, Christians seeking the light. I just heard for all those Christians that feel something just ain't right. That's what I started hearing. Oh. I'm hearing you also have a heart of gold, but don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of. I'm hearing you're a bit of a softie. Listen to your husband when it comes to, I'm hearing taking people in and letting people in. I'm also hearing that that role kind of reverses too. He can be a softie at times as well, but for the most part, your guard is completely down and he tends to be more on guard, but that more comes from the masculine energy of being the protector. But you're being called to listen to him and his opinion a bit more when it comes to people. Because sometimes you can't see them. I heard beyond the light, right? And that light is your light, right? It's your light. And for some, it's even their light. Like you can see their light within, and that potential card is coming through. That potential card is coming through. So you can see their light, so you see their potential. And sometimes you may not see where their soul is right now, right? Or what their intentions are right now. So as this is coming through, what Spirit is saying is it's time for you to also begin claiming that strength in your discernment, right? That discernment as it relates to not just your personal guidance in life, but as it relates to people. Being able to be guided and being able to discern between who is for you, who is against you, and who it serves your highest good to be connected to or to connect to or with. Now, here's the thing. Who's for you and who's against you does not necessarily determine who you're called to connect with or not connect with, right? Because you can be guided to connect with someone who's not for you, but they may have something that your soul, a lesson your soul has agreed to learn, right? And Spirit may guide you and say, yes, connect to them. Be a part of them. Allow them to be a part of you so you can get those lessons. So what you're being called to do is trust with unwavering faith. Okay, Spirit says share the example. I experienced that, right? There was someone that Spirit told me to take the relationship from just the business relationship to a personal relationship. Spirit told me they were meant to be close to me. I was meant to work closely with them. And that's the message I received. So even when there was doubt in the connection or in their intentions, I felt it, right? I could feel the energy that they had brewing beneath the surface. I felt it. But because Spirit said what Spirit said, I maintained that connection until Spirit said to release it. Now, the reason why Spirit said that or had me do that is for several reasons. Number one, I was being tested. Could I have that unwavering faith regardless, right? Could I follow the guidance regardless, right? And then there were lessons for my soul so my soul could evolve, right? So Spirit is saying the two don't always go hand in hand. The guidance is first, right? Also accepting your calling in a much deeper way. You're being called to be all in. And I'm being told to tell you to go swimming, but it's not coming through like swimming in a pool. And as they said, go swimming, I'm seeing you floating. Like, I don't know if there's a lazy river anywhere near you, but I'm seeing you just floating in one of those tubes and just allowing the sun to just beam on you. And as you're doing that, connecting with Spirit, right? Connecting with Spirit, just connecting with Spirit, feeling the sun's energy. And as you're in that tube and you're floating, connecting with the energy of flow. I'm being told to tell you you've been doing a great job. Exploring without fear. You've been doing a great job being open to this shift that's occurring in your life. Now it's time for you to begin serving, incorporating the things that you're learning, the things that you're choosing. And I'm being told to tell you, remember, you are the light where there is none. Sometimes people may think they're in the light, or they may think they know the light, or they may think they see and feel the light, but they don't know until they do. They know something's missing, but they don't always know what. Remember living your life as an example and also speaking your truth as Spirit has come to reveal it to you. I'm being told to pull a charm for you. And what I'm being told to tell you is to interpretate. Why can't I speak today? Interpretate. I don't know why I had that come through, but interpret what this means to you. So just interpret what it means to you. That's your charm. Is there anything else for Anitra? Okay. So that is your message, Anitra. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And I'm going to look to see if you were talking. If you haven't, let me know how it resonates. Anitra said I was singing that yesterday. I know a song came through, but that quick, I can't remember what it was. What song was it? Oh, something, just ain't right. Sean said, I always think it, Anitra. And Cheryl said, that's awesome. It happens like that a lot of times for me, Empress Daisy. So I missed something. Empress Daisy said, Spirit answered all my specific questions I had in mind in the collective reading. I'm so grateful. Awesome. Alice said, beautiful. Anitra said, LOL. Anitra said, I was singing. Okay, I saw that part. Empress Daisy said, Cheryl, haha, Spirit was like, I'm not done yet. Here's another answer. Amelia said, powerful messages. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Phyllis said, awesome message. Anitra said, yes, for the swimming that has been coming through. Awesome. Yeah, it's time to do it. It's time to do it. Mashawn said, got me ready to go back to the river. I'm planning to go too. I saw it on IG and they opened this spot. And I met someone today on Facebook that gave me a spot here where there's woods and there's a river. But let me tell you how Spirit works. I saw this little video on IG and I was like, oh my goodness, that would be so amazing. It was in Tennessee, but they didn't share where. And so anyways, the pictures that she sent me looks like what I saw. And I was like, you know what, look at Spirit. I even told her, I said, just yesterday, I was like, oh, I'd love to go there. And I'm like, I don't know if it's the same spot, but it looks like it. So yeah. Amelia said, thank you. You're so welcome. Thank you. Phyllis said, you're welcome. And Anitra said, there is provision waiting for you is my interpretation. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And so it is. And so it is. And Spirit is telling me to tell you what I got too. So this is the first time when I look at this, I got that. But literally, you see the head of this, that's you, and the antlers. I don't know why when I looked at it today. Well, I do know why, because it's your message. But it's like you're backed, you know, there's guides behind you, there's angels behind you, there's ancestors behind you, and they're guiding you. It's almost like, you know, that invisible, if there was someone behind you, like if you had an earpiece in your ear and someone was guiding you, telling you what to say or what to do or warning you, you know what I mean? Like, okay, they can see from a bird's eye view and they're like, okay, turn left, turn right. Or they're like, oh, that person is this, or say this, or that's how it's coming through as well. So yeah, they're just letting you know. But also, look, it's attached. So they're a part of you. You know, they're always there. They're always there. You've activated that free will to receive that guidance. So awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much, Amelia. So let's see. So Anitra, and then bless you, honey. Ooh. I don't know what's been going on with my memory, you guys, lately. I feel a shift energetically in my memory. My eyesight done went down. So here's the funny thing, you guys. I had a prescription for bifocals too. Don't laugh. And I was like, oh, I'll wait. I'll wait. Now I realize why. Because when I have my glasses on, if I read the cards, it's blurry. Because they're meant for me seeing in the distance. So, so anyways, I'm going to have them put the seamless bifocals on them. But I didn't realize my eyesight had gotten so poor until I had the glasses on. I knew it was declining, but with the memory thing, see, I almost did it just there. I was in the store and I was like, oh, I put my shoes down. I forgot my shoes. And then I'm like, oh, wait, I bought those shoes at the store we just left. That's the kind of stuff that's been happening with my memory lately. So let's see. I'm looking for Tia Lynn's list of the order. Alice said, I've been there. Can't remember what I said. Why chat? Yes. And you know what? At first I could never remember. And then it got to where I could. And now I'm like, okay, something's going on. I feel like it's a shift that's happening with my connection. Because when I first started connecting with spirit on everything, I noticed that my brain wasn't working. So this is something that some of you all may experience. So make a mental note. But I noticed, and I used to be like, I used to be so smart. But it was like my brain hadn't caught up to me being able to be 100% guided, but then also utilize it. And it took time. And so it was like, I was like an airhead 100% of the time. And it was never me before. So yeah, I believe what's happening right now with my memory is that there's some shift that's happening with my gifts. And so my memory is like temporarily in a decline state. I'm not claiming it to be no more than temporary. Who's next? Okay, Empress is next. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's see. So after, thank you so much, Taylan. So Empress is next. Okay. And Empress, did you have a question or were you doing a, thank you, Shamika. Yes, cancel, delete. Shamika just said cancel, delete, eyesight going down, declining. It's not cancel, delete. Thank you so much. Yes, because I was thinking that the other day, like, okay, this is as far as it goes, right, Spirit? So thank you, sister. Thank you. So did you have a... Okay, general. Awesome. Yes, Cheryl said, when the energy shifts, everything shifts along with it. And Alice said adjustment. Yes, yes. Yes, it was crazy. I'm telling you. I was like, I used to be so smart. But I was like, oh, well, I'll just rely on spirit, you know. And then I was called to create that balance of not just always being up in here, the woo space. Okay. So, Spirit, what message do you have for Empress Daisy today? Are you hungry? There's an emptiness in your stomach. I'm feeling it more in the sacral chakra. So what I'm being called to tell you to do as you work on your healing and your releasing, make sure that you're replenishing, right? Make sure you're replenishing. If we think in terms of, let's say if we dig up a plant, right? And we dig it up from its root, and now we're holding this plant with all the roots hanging and the dirt hanging, and we look down, there's a hole there, right? So what Spirit is telling you to do is, as you heal and release the things that do not serve you or the things you're choosing to no longer have in your energetic field, make sure you're replenishing it with the things that you'd rather have, the things that you're choosing, the things that you're creating, the things that you're allowing. Okay, so I'm being told to tell you, I'm being told to say no more hot Cheetos. I'm being told to tell you also have to brush the dust off your back and off your bag. And what I'm seeing in your bag, it reminds me of like an old school medicine bag that doctors carried, but also for whatever reason, I'm feeling like a Harry Potter vibe, right? And also when the message comes through brushing the dust off your back, I'm also seeing a cloak of some sort. So what Spirit is saying is you connecting to your magic. Through connecting to your magic, you are healing yourself and others. Now, also what's coming through as dusting, brushing the dust off is because Spirit is saying you haven't utilized aspects of yourself and aspects of your gifts in this lifetime. There's aspects that you possess that carried over from past lives. And so you're being called to dust it off and get to it. Like literally the bag is like this old beat up leather bag, the kind that flaps over and it has buckles, but it's super big and it's full. And it looks heavy, but it looks like whoever's been carrying this bag, there's a lot of experience there. So what Spirit is saying is that you're very experienced in the realm of magic. You're very experienced in your gifts, but you haven't tapped in fully in some areas at all. And now I'm hearing Jay-Z get that dirt off his shoulders. So as that came through, what Spirit said is the dust was the fact that you haven't tapped in and utilized it. But the dirt is as you explore your gifts and you answer your calling, there are going to be people that are talking about you, downplaying you, and Spirit is saying, brush it, dust it, let it go, release it, right? Release it. Don't worry about it. And that whole sentiment of at first they laugh and then they ask you how you did it, that's coming through. So Spirit is saying right now you're being called to be courageous, right? You're being called to step forward in action. You're being called to not slack or lack. You're being called to disconnect from the concept that you will or could fail, right? Oak trees. Also, Spirit is saying there's a connection between you and oak trees. Get under an oak tree and connect. Connect to your higher self. Connect to your remembrance of who you were, who you are. Bring it into the forefront. Also, that unconscious command, unconscious mind while I'm sleeping, dreaming, and thinking. Bring me back the memories of who I was and who I'm called to be. Starting now, right? Say it when you're sleeping, starting now, because you may receive those messages in your dream state, and then it'll continue when you wake up. Also, I'm being told you have feelings that you haven't expressed. Express them. Speak your truth. Okay. So I heard you have a time, and then I started hearing that song. I had the time of my life. Remember that song? I started hearing that. And I never felt this way before. And it's true. And I owe it all to you. Okay, so what does that mean? Why is that coming through? That's a song you're to sing to your higher self. I've had the time of my life. I've never felt this way before. It's true. I owe it all to you. So what you're being called to do is to connect with your truths, connect with your deeper truths. Like you're really being called to go deep within your soul. Okay, also what I'm being told is there's aspects of your soul that's missing. What Spirit is saying is part of that emptiness, even if you are hungry, like I don't know if you're hungry for real, like physically hungry, right? But even if you are, there's deeper meaning coming through for that, right? There's parts of you that feel empty, but it's because you've disconnected. Like you don't have memory of who you are, right? There's so much to who you are. You're such a deep, 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 deep soul, right? And it's coming through like a whale. Like if you hello, hello, and all you hear is an echo. It's so deep. It's almost like there is no bottom. So there's so much to remember that you may not even remember it all in this lifetime. But Spirit is saying, begin the connection process. Begin the remembering process. The reason why you oftentimes feel empty is because you are so disconnected from the depths of your soul. It's time to connect. I'm hearing you also have a spirit angel that follows you everywhere you go. Childlike energy. You also have a spirit animal. I'm hearing crow. Look it up if you haven't. I'm also being told to tell you to release the tension between your eyes. Now, as that comes through, Spirit is saying, don't focus so much on what you see. Focus on what you see. What you see is not always accurate. What you see always is. Breathe. Connect. Start to feel yourself connecting and remembering. So as I allow myself to connect deeper to your energy, it's weird because there's like a conflict in feelings. So there's this extreme peace, but then there's also this agitation that's like just below the peace, right? It's like the calm, like I feel extreme calm, but like in the spine, I feel some stuff going on that doesn't feel calm, but it's subtle, right? It's subtle. So what Spirit is saying is this is coming through because you have the energy of your higher self, who you once were and who you're being called to be more of in this life. And then you also have your current self that feels disconnected or feels lost or feels like there's something missing or feels unsure. Like it's like, you know, there's more, but you don't quite know what it is. So Spirit is saying the more you connect to your past self, your higher self, the more you'll uncover, discover, and remember. Now, also what I'm being told to tell you is do a cleanse of yourself energetically. And there's a specific exercise that's coming through. So stand, you know that exercise where you move at the waist, right? It's kind of like that, where you're shaking, like feel like there's just water, like divine healing water coming in through your crown, and literally feel it go all the way down to your toes, right? And then just shake your body like a washing machine and feel that divine cleansing waters as it just all through you. Feel it cleansing everything within you, right? Shake it, shake it. You can shake harder, you can shake lighter. Depends on what cycle you put it on, but just shake, 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 shake. And feel all that debris that's blocking your remembrance, that debris that's blocking your connection. Just feel it all washing away as this water is filling through you, right? And then when you feel led to stop in this particular session, then just allow the stopper to come out at the bottom of your feet. And then feel all the water as it travels down, 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 just releasing, right? Taking with it as it goes down that drain into Mother Earth to be transmuted into love and light, showing gratitude for it as it leaves, right? Feeling it go, 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 go until it's gone. And then you'll feel more peace, more centered, more grounded, right? Do this exercise and do it quite often. It's not just a one-time thing. Do it until Spirit guides you to stop. And you may find that this is a part of your routine of maintenance, right? Of spiritual maintenance, but that exercise serves your highest good to do it. Okay. I'm being told to pull a charm for you. Oh, look at that. Music. Spirit communicates with you through music. Also, listening to music uplifts your spirit. Listen to the music you like. You can even put some music on while you're doing the exercise. And then also start listening to meditative music. And it's coming through like soundscapes, spa music, even drums, also I'm hearing native flutes, there's these chimes, and I don't know what they're called. Oh man, but they have the most beautiful sound. They're wood. If you know what those are, if anyone knows what those are, please comment. If Dynelle was on, she would know for sure. But those are so beautiful, like the sound. So you may actually get you one of those and put it where you can hear it as the wind blows, right? I don't remember what those things are called. They're made out of wood, and they're such a beautiful sound. Also listen to the sounds in nature, particularly birds. You have a connection to birds. And what I'm seeing, I'm seeing, I don't know what movie that was. I don't know if it was, I don't know what it was, but anyways, you know how sometimes there'll be a bird, right? The person who is the evil person, right? They have like a bird that they send off, and the bird kind of watches everything and comes back and reports, turns into a human. Like there was a particular movie with that. But what's coming through is it's almost like the birds, right? The birds, they're able to bring you messages. Also something about a bird's eye view. So when you got the message of the crow, right? It's like they're guardians, and they watch and they go and they observe, and then they come back and they guide you. This is what your spirit animal, the crow, does for you. So really connecting with bird energy would be good. And also the frequencies around you is shifting, particularly your hearing. So you may be hearing things a little bit more than before. So just allow that shift to occur and set your boundaries as you receive these newfound and deeper connections to the gifts you already have. Newfound gifts and deeper connections to your gifts you already have. And I just was told to tell you, don't be afraid to touch yourself. Super random, but that's what Spirit said. Anything else? Okay, so that is your message, Empress Daisy. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And I'm going to see what you said to let me know how it resonates. Let's see. Empress Daisy said, I got sick yesterday in my stomach area. I'm wondering if it's because of my chakras. Yeah, your sacral particularly is where I was feeling it. Okay, you don't eat hot Cheetos. I didn't think you did, but I don't know why that came through. I didn't think you ate them. So what is that message? Well, connect and tell me what you feel that message is saying to you. Healthier eating is what I just got. I don't know why hot Cheetos. Why hot Cheetos? Connect and tell me why that came through for you. So I didn't feel like you ate hot Cheetos. But Spirit said, say it. No more hot Cheetos. What do you think of when you think of hot Cheetos? Let me know what you receive, what you interpret that as. So let's see. Alaka said, I swear if she says she's been splurging on hot Cheetos, I'm going to lose it. Cheryl said, water will help ease an upset stomach, Empress Daisy. Awesome. Thank you, Cheryl. Empress Daisy said, I hate hot Cheetos the most. I don't like hot Cheetos either, Phyllis said. Empress Daisy said, I also have a second channel that I want to open up about my life's experiences, vlogging, but I'm trying to find the best possible way to convey them. Well, if you guys haven't followed Empress Daisy, I don't even think I'm subscribed to your channel. Please subscribe. And when you get that other channel, share it so we can subscribe. There's a message there for you regarding hot Cheetos. What do you think of when you think of hot Cheetos? What do you associate hot Cheetos as, right? Spirit said no more hot Cheetos. So tell me what you associate hot Cheetos with. And then that's what Spirit is telling you no more of. I don't know why it came through as hot Cheetos, but that's how it came through. And like I said, I didn't feel like you ate hot Cheetos. That's why I kind of paused for a minute before I said it, but Spirit's like, say it, tell her. So no more hot Cheetos. Let's see. Alice said, dirty dancing, raise your vibration by dancing and dust the dirt away. Turn the beat around. Yes. Cheryl said, just be yourself, Empress Daisy. Yes, yes, yes. Empress Daisy said, OMG, I love crows. Awesome, awesome. It's your spirit animal, the one that okay. So when I say it's your spirit animal, I heard one of them, but it's the one that's in the forefront right now, guiding you. Right now, it's guiding you. So connecting to it, and understanding that it is bringing you messages. Like it's like that movie, like where the crow, it flies off and it just kind of observes, So connect with that spirit animal. Empress Day said, yes, that's how I feel. Maria said, this is agreeing with my spirit. I'm glad, and so it is. Phyllis said, that's just me. I smile. Alice said, shake like a Polaroid picture. Phyllis or Cheryl said, water is really good for anyone, whether they like the taste of it or not. Yeah, thank you. That's the message Alaka's always giving me, her in spirit. Thank you, Cheryl. Empress Daisy said, Cheetos Doodles is my favorite, but I have to opt for hot Cheetos if the stores don't have them. Well, no more hot Cheetos. No settling. What do you get from it when Spirit says no more hot Cheetos? As you said that, I received no more hot Cheetos, no settling. It's not better to settle for what's there. It's better to settle for what you choose. Meaning whatever you originally chose, which is not really settling. She'll say, you're such a sweetheart, Phyllis. So, yeah, so that's what I got for you. You got this. Just go forth and be free, is what Spirit said. And now I'm hearing, free your mind and the rest will follow. Be colorblind. Don't be so shallow. Shallow as in where you're connecting, right? Where Spirit said there's deep, 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 right? Deep, deep, deep. We've only connected on the shallow end. Spirit is saying go deeper, go deeper. Wise, very wise, very wise. So that is your message. You said I'll think about that. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. And let me know when you come to it. Was that you who said you usually get Cheetos Doodles, but you get hot Cheetos when you don't have Cheetos Doodles? MJ said there's a character that I really resonate with. She's a special connection to crows. And ever since I've been attracted to crows. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, because I read that and I was like, wait, was that you? So no more hot Cheetos. Why you eat hot Cheetos if you hate them? Ask yourself that. Spirit just told me to ask you. Like, get in touch with that. Because look how big the flame is. It wasn't like that at first. I'm sure if you get in touch with why you eat them, even though you hate them, when the other ones aren't available, I'm sure you'll find some connection to life and how that same sentiment, right, occurs in your life. So, yeah, ask yourself that. Why do you get them at all if you hate them? And I just heard release that way of being in your life. Release that way of being in your life. Okay. So I am disconnecting from Empress Daisy's energy, and thank you for allowing me to serve you. And let's see. Let me go back and see who is next. Let's see. I just started hearing, I'm walking on sunshine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And don't it feel good? Oh, okay. So, Maria, you are next. Awesome. Empress Daisy said, you know what? You have a point. Yeah, because listen, it's like when Spirit brings it through, I don't always know why, but I know if Spirit brings it, there's something to it. So, yeah. Yeah, that's like me. If there's some food that I cook, I would be like, it don't taste that good. Like if it's something new, and I'm a good cook, y'all. But there's been times, you make something for the first time, you be like, ew. And there were times when I would eat it anyway, because I'm like, listen, I ain't wasting, And so basically, Spirit is saying, don't be in lack. Like if it don't taste good, Why are you feeling like it's wasting, right? Or when I used to overeat, I would eat because even though I was full, because I'm not wasting it. And Spirit was like, but if you satisfied and you got from it what you called to get, it's not wasting, right? So it's kind of the same, like just doing things for whatever reason that don't resonate with me. And so Spirit is saying, stop, just stop doing it. No more hot Cheetos. And Maria, did you have a question or is this a general? I'm being told to tell you to begin. Cheryl said, when you say you're disconnected, like you're disconnected from a phone call. I'm being told to tell you to start cleansing yourself with sage, yourself and your environment. I don't know if you have ever done it, but if you have, it's time to do it again. And particularly holding it to your third eye and your heart chakra. Of course, do all your chakras, but spend some extra time there. And as I'm doing that, what I'm feeling is like it starts to reveal things in your other chakras, right? So I was here. And then I'm here because being at your eye, I feel your heart. And then while I'm at your heart, I feel your solar plexus and your sacral. So your third eye, your heart, your solar plexus, and your sacral, those chakras could use some extra attention. Although balance them all, but those are the ones that could use some extra attention. I'm hearing that song, Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, Wasting Time. Take it easy, slow down. Take some time to yourself to disconnect. Don't worry about what others are doing or thinking. I'm being told to say just be one with your spirit, your soul. You have so much to offer, but yet you don't know where to start. So sometimes you get so many ideas that they all get kind of, I'm hearing lost. They all get kind of lost. And I heard by the wayside, because there's so many that comes in, you don't know where to start and you end up not starting at all. Okay, so they said, so what I'd like you to do, and then they said, tell her. Okay, so what I'd like you to do, it's so funny. It's so funny because I didn't hear them. I don't know. It's weird how that just came through. But anyways, I'm not going to bore you with how that just came through. But what I'd like you to do is connect to your soul, right? Put your hands on your solar plexus, put your left one first, and then your right on top of the left. And I'd like you to deep breathe and ask the question, where am I called to start? Where does it serve my highest good to start? Where does it serve my highest good to start? And just ask that question. Where does it serve my highest good to start? And just breathe deep and relax. Where does it serve my highest good to start? You may get an answer in that very first time. You can. Believe you can and you will. Or you may get the answer at a later date, right? Your patience may be tested is what I'm being told to tell you, but ask that question. Ask that question and do that with everything. If you aren't able to just say, okay, spirit, where do I start? And then receive, do this exercise. It'll help you to start connecting. It'll help you to start being able to be still and silence those places within. And it'll help you start receiving. And the more you receive, the more you'll trust that you're able to receive. And then it'll just become an automatic. Like it'll just be like, like sometimes before you even get the question out, it gave you the answer. It'll get to that point. I'm being told to tell you, your soul knows that it's time to move on. Your soul knows that it's time to be done. You have not yet accepted this, but it is time. It's time for you to embark on something new. And I'm hearing Taylor Dane, the song is Love Will Lead You Back, but what she was singing was Love Will Lead the Way. Those were the lyrics, the way, right? Love yourself on a deeper level than ever before. And there's some things that you're being called to clear, right? Mentally, right? There's some things that you carry with you from narrative that you heard or things you were told about yourself or beliefs that were developed in your childhood, even in your teenage years. And what Spirit is saying, it's time for you to clear that mental, I'm hearing chatter and that mental block, right? It's time for you to understand that those things were not true. And although you understand from a logical standpoint, remember, Spirit is telling us to get out of logic. So the word understanding is not the way we understand it to be. It's more that feeling, right? You may know logically these things are not true. That is not who I am. I don't even really believe that about myself. But yet somehow that narrative creates blocks, right? So you're being called to do a clearing of the mind, a healing of the mind, a release of the mind. So just go ahead and take some deep breaths for a second. I'm just going to send some energy there just to start loosening the things that are lodged there, loosening them so you can release them. And as you exhale, let them be released out of the exhale. And just let the energy loosen and release. And breathe as I'm sending the energy to you. Just let it come out and release. As you release, your third eye is open. Opening your third eye, your connection is stronger. Releasing it. And then we're just going to call in that discernment, that truth, that self-assurance, that self-love, that confidence. We're just calling that in to fill those spaces. Releasing any anxiety or stress, any mind clutter or chatter, just releasing it as we call in peace. Changing the narrative. So that you're able to hear the divine speak to you and through you. Bringing in peace. So it is. Okay, so how does your head feel after that? Let me know how your head feels. Is there anything else coming through? I just heard it's time for you to walk on water. So, and what that's coming through as is it's time for you to tap into your ability to create miracles, to create magic, to have positive, loving, high vibing experiences. It's time for you to be clear on what you're choosing and don't stop until you get there. And then when you get there, keep going. There's so much coming your way, but the way you're going to be able to discern between what serves you and what doesn't is to clear the mind chatter. No more anxiety, no more stress, peace, acceptance. And then sitting at the dock of the bay is playing again. And so what Spirit is saying, go sit by some water and just release. And just like, well, you might not have seen because your eyes were closed. Or at least, if you weren't driving or busy, your eyes was closed. But I was just taking that out, all that's blocking, releasing, right? You can call on highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, healing angels of light and love, and just assist you with that release, right? Anything that's blocking your connection, right? Feel that warmth pouring in. Because as the blockages are being removed, that love and that light from the divine is pouring in. You feel the warmth pouring in, right? It's pouring in, right? Feeling that peace, right? It's time to slow down and connect. It's time to slow down and connect, right? So yeah, so you can do that for yourself, right? You can do that for yourself. Whenever you feel that your thoughts are racing or you feel that like there's a little bit of chaos going on, just do that exercise for yourself. And I'm being told today, be sure to smudge your crown. Don't forget about your crown. You have an independent spirit, but don't be afraid to let others help you. Understand that you can trust those that spirit places in your path. So first, I heard first go home and ask that you be brought guides, guardians, angels of both spirit realm and this earth realm. Set the intentions that everything that serves your highest good to get on the next level of your journey are already here for you now. And as they start to reveal themselves, trust and know that it is spirit showing up for you on your behalf. Trust and know that you are deserving, you are worthy, and allow yourself to receive. Some energy clearing would be great for you. Start with smudging. Start with releasing. Start with shielding and cleansing. Your spirit is ready to soar. Okay. Okay. So I'm being told to pull a charm. So okay. So also what I'm being told to tell you is if you feel led, you may be led to schedule a one-on-one with me. I do a casting out that will serve you, and then scheduling with Jillian because Jillian does a smoothing over. And then you may be led to do maintenance work with Jillian. So meditate, pray. If you do both, and see where you're guided, if you're guided to do that. Oh, and look. Oh, it says angels watching over me. And does it say that on both sides? Yeah. So look at that. So angels are watching over you. They're guiding you. You have nothing to fear. Spirit is saying, open your heart, open your arms to receive. Okay. So that is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And let me see if you've been talking and let me know how it resonates. You said it feels a lot better. I was so exhausted. I need to go to the beach. That was my place of peace. I would go to the beach and write in my journal. Well, I'm so glad it feels better. And you can do that. You can do that yourself. Like you do not have to be certified in Reiki to do it. You can do it yourself. And cancel, delete, need. It serves your highest good to go to the beach. Go to the beach. Yeah, because when we say need and want, spirit responds with the universe gives us more need and want, right? So it serves your highest good. You're so welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I am disconnecting from your energy. And let's see, who is next? Who is next? Am I missing? I feel like I went way too far. Way too far. Let me see. There actually is a way that you can. Hi, Naja. Welcome. There is a way that you can pay other than Cashapp or PayPal. I use Stripe. I don't have a reading for 20 with Stripe though. It's only 25 because that was like the single question if it was done off of here. So, but now that you have asked that question, I will create one for this and put that in the description box as well. No. Okay, so Phyllis is next. Thank you, Tia Lynn. Oh, also, you know what, Michaela? There's a dollar sign thing. And if you guys see that dollar sign thing in the, like, I don't know where it shows on you, but it appears like at the bottom of the chat. You can also use that too. So click on that and you can also put your $20 there. I forgot all about that. That, like, our channel has went to a level where we have that now. So some people use it for donations, but you can also use it for the reading if you don't have Cashapp or PayPal. So yeah. Okay, so I am now connecting to Phyllis's energy, spirit. I'm connecting to Phyllis's energy. I'm disconnecting and now connecting to Phyllis's energy. Okay. I keep hearing The Walking Dead, and Spirit is saying, say it. Because I'm like, okay, what does that mean? But Spirit is like, say it before giving me a meaning, because that's like, okay, Spirit, Walking Dead. Why are you telling me to say this? The Walking Dead. Okay. I'm hearing there are zombies around you, people that are spiritually, mentally, emotionally. I heard sleep, and some that are dead, right? So what Spirit is telling you is it's time for you to discern between those that are asleep and those that are dead. The ones that are asleep are seeking your light, your wisdom, your knowledge. The ones that are dead, you can't help them. You are being called to detach from those that are dead. Because just like when you put death in your body, it creates death. And when you put life in your body, it creates life. The same goes for people and energy. So those that are dead mentally, emotionally, spiritually, will suck the life out of you. Sometimes you may feel like helping. Sometimes you may see their potential, but it's time to let them go. It's time to release them. Here's the thing. You can't save everyone. You can't sacrifice yourself to save anyone. You're being called to put your mask on first. Put your life vest on first. Make your way out of danger first. Then you can go back in and serve those that are seeking. You still have work to do on self. And each day you show up for self, you're doing the work. Now don't wait for the perfect time. Now is your time to show up. Now is your time to get to work. Now is your time to serve. However, you are being called to take a stand. What do you believe? What do you stand for? What are your hopes and dreams consisting of these days? It's time for you to do some evaluating of your goals, evaluating of why you're here, evaluating of what your next moves are. Allowing Spirit to guide you, of course. But it's just time for you to self-reflect. You haven't really been reflecting within. You've been moving and seeking without. Okay, and so that is coming through like outside of yourself, right? Outside of yourself, things that don't really have to do with your soul, right? More like the tangible material things, right? Seeking shift in those areas. And what Spirit is saying is it's time for you to start seeking the shift in here, right? Evaluating in here. Because when you do that, everything else on the outside is going to fall into place and align. You're also being called to meditate every day. Every day, every day, every day. I just heard treat yourself to a dance in the sun. So, and as I say that, what I'm seeing is like spinning in a circle with your arms open and just the sun shining and you're going around like slow, like, like just super happy and free. And if you can do it in a field of flowers, that's even better. But the grass will do. Backyard or a public place, doesn't matter. Also, I'm being told to allow yourself to put flowers on your table. And they just said, no, Nahkila, this is literal. Because I'm like, okay, there's some deeper meaning behind it. No, it's literal. Get some flowers for yourself. And then when the flowers die, dry them. Include them in your sacred bath. So allow yourself to be guided on what flowers to get, right? You may have a flower that you really like. Spirit is saying, don't just go to the flower you really like. Allow yourself to be guided on what flowers to get, right? So again, taking those deep breaths, connecting to your soul, right? Going to the flowers, smelling them, touching them, looking at them, and pick the ones that resonate with you. Because when you take your sacred bath and you put them in, there's some healing properties there that your soul is calling for. So this isn't about what you normally gravitate towards. This is about where your soul is guiding you. Anything else? They said, tell her you're about to pull a charm. I am about to pull a charm. I don't know what guys are coming through right now, but I feel like they must have spent time as a micromanager because they literally tell her you're about, like instead of just saying pull a charm, which is how it would normally tell her you're about to pull a charm. I'm about to pull a charm for you, Phyllis. Okay, what messages do you have for Phyllis? Oh, you have a cat. What's the message here? I'm hearing 9 lives, 9 lives. And then I'm hearing the song, All I Need Is One Mic. But mic is replaced with life. All I need is one life. Okay, so this is coming through a little awkward. And as it's coming through, I'm feeling heart chakra stuff. But what they're saying is don't go into this life thinking I have more lifetimes to do this. But as they're saying that, what they're also letting me know is this is not a logical thought that you're having, a 3D thought you're having. What they're doing right now is speaking to your soul, right? Like, I'm feeling like your soul energy, like there was a bit of a rebellious spirit that you possessed, right? And so it's kind of like, I'm just going to come back. I got plenty of time, right? That's the energy I'm feeling from your soul, right? And so right now they're speaking to your soul. They're like, no, don't look at it like you got more lives because you got work to do here. So you may find that you may procrastinate a bit when it comes to you stepping up to the plate and healing whatever you're called to heal or serving however you're called to serve. Well, that's more because your soul is just kind of like, and I'm seeing like popping bubble gum, like, you know what? I got time. I'm just going to enjoy this ride. I got time. And they're saying, don't look at it like that because you've got work to do here, now, in this lifetime. Okay. Wow. That was great. Cat message. And then as I put that in, this one stood out, the peace. The peace. And they just said flower, child, flower, power. If you don't have a garden, you may start planting flowers. Like flowers, I don't know if you have an actual backyard or a balcony or a patio, but get potted ones. But flowers, there's some healing between you and flowers. You even spent time I'm hearing a flower child, a hippie in a lifetime. That laid back energy that was there with you then, that's kind of what's coming through from your soul. Just like, free love, free life. Let's just chill. So yeah, anything else? Okay, no, tell her get busy, get to work. But wait, say it again because y'all said way too much. Get busy, get to work, don't delay, don't hesitate, don't procrastinate. You are supported, you are loved, and you are equipped, capable, and ready. Now it's time to move forward. And then they say, go forth, my child. Anything else? Okay, so that is your message, Phyllis. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Please let me know how it resonates. I'm still kind of laughing at the guys that were coming through because they totally felt like, or whoever that was, they felt like a micromanager. So, so let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Michaela. Thank you. So Phyllis, and I want to know what the color of my aura and general reading. I didn't even see that, but there was your general reading right there. I'm trying to pull it all in one. I saw that. Those technically are two different things. Phyllis said, yes, that's true. Michaela said, I don't mind sending 99 cents to complete the 20. No worries, no worries. Thank you, though. Phyllis said, very, very true. Yes, OMG. Phyllis said, yes. Well, I am so grateful that it resonated. So grateful. Thank you so much. And now Alice is next, right? Alice is next. And then Michaela. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Woo! 404. I'm going to look that number up for us because I'm being told to do so. So before I go into Alice's reading, I'm going to disconnect from Phyllis's energy, look up 404. And I'm so glad Spirit said, look up Marlon, because that battery was finna die. This is super random, you guys, but Amazon Prime has this show called Humans. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It is so good. I know it's super random, but it's such a good show. Okay, so disconnecting for Phyllis's energy, spirit, and okay, so I heard rest Alice, but I don't know if you have a question or if you like a general. So I'm going to go ahead and look up the number 404 for us. And this is for all of us as a collective. But Phyllis, what Spirit is saying is that it may deeply resonate with you on a really deep level, even though it's for all of us. So it says angel number 404 is a combination of the attributes and energies of, that just went up. Let's see. The energies of 4 and number 0, with number 4 appearing twice, amplifying its influences. Number 4 resonates with the endurance, loyalty, mastery, and patience and practicality, hard work and effort, building solid foundations, traditional values, exactitude, service, patience, our passion and drive, and working determinedly towards achieving our goals and aspirations. Number 4 also relates to the archangels. Number 0 relates to okay, let me stop for a minute. The reason why I'm getting mumble jumbled is because we're also getting 329 to look up as well. So number 0 resonates with the energies of eternity and infinity, contributing cycles and flow and the beginning point. Number 0 stands for potential and or choice and is a message to do with developing one's spiritual aspects and is considered to represent the beginning of a spiritual journey and highlights the uncertainties that may entail. Number 0 brings the influences of the God force or universal energies and amplifies and magnifies the energies of the number it appears with. This is highlighted. Angel number 404 is a message that the hard work you have been toiling at has brought you to where you are today, serving your divine life purpose and soul mission with passion, confidence, and enthusiasm. Keep up the great work you have been doing and trusting. You have been doing and trust that you are surrounded and loved by the angels and the universal energies. Angel number 404 indicates that you are being surrounded by helpful, loving angels who wish to bring you peace of mind and joy of heart. Angel number 404 indicates that you are being given support and encouragement along with your path. And when faced with the obstacle, rest assured that your angels are most willing to assist. Be assured that solutions to any issues or problems will soon be revealed. Angel number 404 is a message that the angels and archangels are with you, encouraging and guiding you. That was highlighted too. They are offering you inner strength and support to enable you to get the work done that you, it says, need, that serves your highest good to in order to obtain and achieve your goals and aspirations. They know and understand that you have been toiling diligently towards your goals and encourage you to continue on your current path to achieve the success and results you desire. Work with the angels to ensure success in all of your endeavors. Angel number 404 is a message that you have nothing to fear in regards to your life, work, and divine life purpose. The angels surround and support you, encouraging you to keep up the good work you have been doing. The angels are always available for help and guidance. All it serves your highest good to do is ask. Listen to what your heart knows and be true, and listen to what matters most. Embrace your truths. And so it is. So let's see what 329 says as well. 329. Okay. "329 is a blend of the energies and vibrations." When it loads, it goes all the way down to the bottom. So 329 is a blend of the energies and vibrations of number 3, the attributes of number 2, and the influence of number 9. Number 3 brings self-expression and communication, optimism and enthusiasm, skills and talents, friendliness. And as I'm receiving this, Alice, I'm receiving this is for all of us, but this is going to be, it's going to resonate for you on a deeper level. So 3, the attributes of number 2 and the influences of number 9. Number 3 brings self-expression and communication, optimism and enthusiasm, skills and talents, friendliness and sociability, growth, expansion, and the principles of increase. Number 3 also carries the vibration of the ascended masters. Number 2 resonates with the service to others, diplomacy and compromise, balance, flexibility, and adaptability, duality, encouragement, support, and kindness. Number 2 also relates to faith and trust and serving your life purpose and soul mission. Number 9 relates to light working and humanitarianism, spiritual enlightenment, service to others, leadership, and leading others by positive example, altruism and benevolence, and endings and conclusions. Number 9 also relates to the universal spiritual laws, the concept of karma, and the spiritual law of karma. This part is highlighted. Angel number 329 is a message from your angels to put your faith and trust in them as they send you guidance through your intuition, visions, thoughts, and promptings. Trust and believe the messages you receive and act accordingly by taking the appropriate steps. The angels know your life mission from a higher perspective, and their guidance and direction comes from a place of love, light, and wisdom. Live your light working mission with faith, confidence, trust, and wisdom. By living your life as a positive example to others, know that you are well blessed. Angel number 329 encourages you to have faith in your natural light working talents and abilities and put them to good use. Trust the guidance from the angels in all aspects to do with your life mission and keep up your wonderful light work. You are helping others by living as a positive example and shining your love and light on the world. Always choose the path where you can do the most good in the world. Angel number 329 also brings inspiration to finish a project that you have been procrastinating over and tells you to let go of things that no longer positively serve you. So the reason why I'm laughing is because when I read always choose the path where you can do the most good in the world, I heard Alatha, this message is for you. And then Angel number 329 also brings inspiration to finish a project that you have been procrastinating over and tells you to let go of things that no longer positively serve you. So I laugh because Spirit was like, Alatha, this is for you. So we also have angel number 5 is what it breaks down to. So that is our message. And let's see what y'all are saying. Okay, Alice said general. Phyllis said, yep, that's true. Phyllis said, I do. Empress Daisy said, dang, I should have asked what color my aura is. Empress Daisy said, too. Phyllis said, in this lifetime. Phyllis said, LOL, thank you for confirmation. You're so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Alice said, Empress Daisy, I'm getting blue for you. Awesome. Empress Daisy, Empress Daisy said, thank you, Alice. Phyllis, what color is mine, please? Thank you. So, okay, so I'm going to disconnect from the collective energy, and I am going to connect to Alice energy. Oh, Amelia, you were next. I apologize. Okay, thank you. So Amelia's next. Thank you so much. So Alice, you're after Amelia. I apologize, Amelia. Thank you so much. So I'm disconnecting from Alice's energy if the connection began, and I'm now connecting to Amelia's energy. Okay, so what I started to hear was that song, Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone, and then I heard, be heard, be seen, be felt, speak. I'm hearing speak up, speak your truth, speak up for what you believe, speak up for what you stand for. Don't settle for anything less than what you deserve. You are a goddess that came here to shine. Now, Amelia, do you have a specific question or would you like a general? Hi, Eric. Welcome. It's so funny you got gold because I got yellow for Phyllis. Amelia, do you have a general or a question? Empress Daisy said, Phyllis, ooh, girl, you dripping in gold. I said, Phyllis, I was going to say green. Then I looked at your little green man. Eric said, this is a lot that my phone battery is low. Okay. Amelia, what do you have a question or would you like a general? I'm being told to tell you to release the tension in your neck and spine. Allow yourself to receive the light in between your vertebrae. So sit up straight, stretch, and allow the light to pour in through your crown. I'm hearing, feel the light sealing and spreading in between your vertebrae. So just go ahead and sit up like this, drop your shoulders down, stretch your neck, and just feel that light pouring in through your crown and feel it feeling the spaces in between your vertebrae, pushing out all things that aren't serving you, that don't belong there. You're carrying a lot of things that have impacted your life in your spine. And so as you stretch your spine, you create openings and ways for those things to leave. You create openings for that light to come in. And as that light comes in, it pushes out what doesn't serve you. Your spine is where your life force energy flows. Allow your spine to be clear. I'm hearing free and clear of debris. And just feel that light as it comes in. Allow it to settle in your spine. It's time for you to start breathing deeply throughout your day. They just said it. Amelia, you haven't gotten back to her, so we just started flowing. So now they're telling me to look to see if you said anything. Okay. Breach of contract. It's time for you to dissolve all contracts where you took vows of poverty, also took vows to be alone. It's time for you to dissolve them. Allow yourself to be open to receiving love in its deepest form, its truest form, those spiritual soul connections, not just with a significant other, with family and friends and coworkers. It's time for you to connect to your soul's truest desires. And for you, you have a connection with the fairy realm. You also really love closeness. But yet there seems to be a wedge between you and closeness in any form. It's time for you to heal your heart. And as that light fills those spaces in between your vertebrae, it will push out all that's not serving you. Your spine is on the back end of all your chakras. Right now, your heart could use that extra love and light, that extra boost, that extra push. As that light fills your spine, see and feel the light pushing out anything that does not serve you, that's lodged in your heart. Make sure you're protecting daily, because as you push out what does not serve you, you're opening yourself to being more vulnerable. Also, allow that energy to pour down over your third eye. As you feel the calm take over, as you feel those spaces open, as you feel that light expand, embrace it. Your solar plexus is very strong. Make sure you're intentionally recharging it. I'm being told to tell you, make sure you're intentionally connecting to your guide in the sea. You have a guide that dwells in the sea. So make sure you go and connect. Ocean water is best, but you can find this guide in lakes and rivers too. And ocean water is just more powerful, the connection of it coming through. How have you been feeling lately? Not in a physical sense, health-wise, but an emotional and spiritual sense. It's time for you to connect to your own feelings, be consciously aware. And as that energy goes into your spine, it tends to get a little stuck, barely below the mid back and right above the low back. These are areas where extra attention is necessary. So sit up a little straighter. Allow space for it to open you up to receive healing. I'm hearing also your ear chakras are ringing. And then I'm hearing, you can ring my bell, ring my bell. Okay, I'm being told today it's time for disco dancing. Go on Groupon and look for an activity that involves dancing. Any kind of dancing will do. But at home, put on some disco music and dance to disco. You will connect with one of your past selves through this movement. Well, first they said through this music and through this movement. You have weights on your shoulders, put them down. You've been carrying the responsibility of everyone in your family. It's time for you to shed that responsibility and focus on you. And then they said again, like it can, focus on yourself. Uh, they just said you can save the ship from wrecking, but what good is it if you have an anchor on your feet and they're showing it like tied to your ankles, right? And you're so busy warning everyone else that you don't take the time out to remove the weight off of your own foot. And then it's coming through like people are following you. So like this whole thing, this metaphor of you saving you first or pouring into you first, what Spirit is saying is, although in your attempts to save others or like warning them of this ship that is drowning, because they're following you, when you go overboard, they go overboard too. So part of how you serve is through serving you. When you serve you, again, that message that came through as being that example, others are going to be saved, healed, and cured by your example of you saving, healing, and curing yourself. How have you been disconnecting yourself from the divine? It's time for you to ask yourself that question, go deeper within, and then stop. Build the connection because you deserve to be connected. Sever those connections and those ties to that part of yourself from a past life that felt undeserving because of what you perceived to be a mistake. You served yourself in that moment and those that you were called to serve. Even in mishap, there was bliss. Even in mishap, there were blessings. Look for that in your life today. You tend to get crushed when things don't go your way in a deeper way than most. You tend to be very affected, very sensitive. And there's nothing wrong with sensitivity. But don't allow yourself to be overcome with grief. It's time for you to really know that everything that happens in your life serves your highest good. You are good. You are perfect. You are whole and complete. It's time for you to know this. It's time for you to trust this. It's time for you to behave in the energy of this. Vibrate at that frequency. Look at yourself in the mirror every day and tell yourself that. Perfect, whole, and complete. I am perfect, whole, and complete. Yes, I am. I am perfect, whole, and complete. Yes, I am. And so it is. You have so much more to offer the world, but first you must offer you more. You cut corners when it comes to self-stop. But stop alone is not enough. Explore why you do that. Why do you feel unworthy to receive your best? Why are you so willing to give it to everyone else, but yet you procrastinate, you stall, you sometimes even stop when it comes to self? Evaluate your reasons without judgment. Heal those spaces within and stop. Now is your time to stop. When you stop, that's when you can truly begin to move forward. Embrace your light. Don't be afraid of it. Share your light. Don't fear rejection. Think about how you'd rather life be and claim it for yourself. You are powerful. And yes, you are able to tap into the all-knowing. Give yourself a chance. Explore yourself on a deeper level. Don't be afraid of what you may see or find. That's random. Is that like an example, or are you telling her to actually do that? They said, no, they're telling you to actually do that. Get a mirror and look at your vagina. And they said, that's it. Would you like me to pull a card still? Okay. And so I'm being told to pull a card for you from this deck. Okay, I just see where you said general. Awesome, because general show is coming through. And look, you have family. And notice how the card is upside down. And the reason being is because Spirit is just solidifying, yes, love your family. Yes, be there for your family. But you must serve you first. And, you know, the same thing that comes through with this card every time this card comes out is the third eye. She has the moon on her third eye, and she's receiving that light, that balance, that peace, that energy. And then she has that growth within, right? And notice with the family member that she's embracing, they don't have all of that. But by her embracing that for herself, she's able to give it, right? But first, it took her finding her own peace. Otherwise, she wouldn't have had all of this to give, right? Also, there may be family members that are connected to your light, even if they don't show it, even if they don't express it. And sometimes they may express toxic behavior before they express love. And it's just because they don't believe that they have the power within themselves to achieve what you achieve within. They see you more than you see yourself. So Spirit is telling you to focus on you, pouring into you first, growing you first, and then you can give to your family. And that's inclusive of friends for you. And then also look up the number 5 and 23. Okay, there'll be a deeper message there for you. Look up 5 and 23. Is there anything else? Okay, so that is your message, Amelia. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Please let me know how it resonated. Let's see. Chillin said yes. Amelia said yes. Chillin said powerful. Amelia did the sad face. Chillin said, I'm so excited for the message for you. Like, this made my day. I am so proud of how far you've come and what you're doing. Okay. Also, tell me what you feel in your spine? Because I was feeling the light go in. I was also feeling it traveling down the forehead as I was sending it to you. But right now I'm feeling little tinglies in the back. What are you feeling in your back? Are you connected to your back? Connect to your back and tell me what you feel. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Alice. Let me know how that resonated for you, Amelia. And now, Alice, it is your turn. And then Michaela. And if there's anyone else that would like a mini read, please let me know. I am disconnecting from Amelia's energy and connecting to Alice's energy now. I heard peace, be still. Peace, be still. You are so worked up. Be still. And they're saying you're worked up like movement, like, oh, there's so much to do. I'm receiving, we are guiding you, but be still for a second. Be still for a minute. Receive, because there's more since the last time you received. We were giving you information and guidance, and then you ran off before we finished. We commend you for your ability and your willingness to serve. We commend you for taking action. Well, wait, there's more. Focus your attention. Find the one thing we're guiding you to do and put all your attention there. Make sure everything relates to that one thing. This is where you didn't get the one thing. You started going before we had an opportunity to give it to you. Making sure it all relates. You already know you're being called to do the coaching. So now it's time for you to start. Stop procrastinating or delaying that. You are justifying it by connecting to the coaching you do when you're reading or on the channel. But you are being called to have a total separate component. Release any fears around that, any doubts, any perfection seeking. You have so much wisdom and you know this. That's not even what the holdup is. It's more or less the structure, the formulating of it all. Well, we just said there was more. You ran off before you got the more. So take some time to sit still, be still, and we'll guide you. Just trust and know we will guide you. They said, you already know, we know. It's not a matter of lack of trust. It's just you're so eager that you were just off. And it's coming through like when you shoot the gun and the horses run like that. I'm being told to tell you to clear your space, smudge your space, do a deep cleaning of your space, detox your space, release physical items of your space that aren't serving anymore. Donate, disconnect your energy, donate, disconnect your energy, then donate from the items, disconnect your energy. And then they say, yes, Nahkila, tell them all about that. Okay. So what I'm being told to tell everyone is it's important when you give things away that you disconnect your energy from it, because if you give something to someone and your energy is still connected, and let's say you have some sort of falling out and they decide, I know magic and I'm not talking about that magic of love and light. I got this item that got her energy all attached or his energy all attached. Let me go ahead and use this to put some roots or some hex or some curse on them. So Spirit is saying disconnect your energy before you donate things, before you give things away. Disconnect your energy. I'm here sitting on the dock of the bay for you too. I'm hearing wasted time, only there's no time wasted. But it's coming through like your soul feels like there's so much time that's wasted. There's so much to be done. Like, let's just do it. Let's just move. You're being called to have patience. You have patience when it comes to others on their journey. But when it comes to you, they said, you ready to go. So slow down. Mentally slow down. You're still going to be in action, but mentally slow down. Allow us to give you the whole picture as you serve. So one step, I'm hearing at a time and ahead. So it's coming through. Oh, I was about to put this out in the charms. It's coming through different for you. So bring it back, because I'm feeling it. It's not necessarily coming through like don't move. But what they're saying is as you move, it's not so much of a slowing down of your action. It's more of your mind, right? It's more of your mind. Quieting your mind, slowing your mind down, all the thoughts that race about what to do next, how to do it, when to do it, where to do it. That's what they're telling you to slow down, right? Because it's almost like how, and you can relate, how messages may come through, and while one is coming through, the other one is coming through at the same time. Or it may be one you're hearing, one you're feeling, or one you're hearing, feeling, and seeing, how it's all coming through at the same time. That's how it's coming through. It's like they're telling you to slow down, but they're not meaning like your action. They just mean mentally slow down. Like just relax. Do what you were told to do what you're guided to do, and then relax the mind and just wait for the next step, right? As you're in action with what they already told you to do and share with you to do, then you're going to get more, but you're being called to relax your mind. And part of your eagerness comes from serving, like just that desire, that love to serve, but it's also from uncertainty, the uncertainty of what's next. So there's that part of you that's like, what's next? What's next? Give me more, give me more. And that's more that human part of you that's doing that. But your soul part is very much so in that calm action, right? But that human part is blocking you from receiving the what's next. So I'm being told to tell you just be still, and also incorporating deeper meditation, a deeper meditative practice, deeper. Give yourself more time for meditation, more time to be still, more time out in nature. Even if you're doing these things now, more time to slow down. And I'm seeing a turtle, but they're saying a tortoise. Now they say, and a hare, but what's standing out most about this tortoise is the shell. don't go into a shell. And that shell is not the shell that we typically think of, like hiding. You know, that's not how it's coming through. The shell is that human part, right? In your case, because the shell can be many things. For you, it's the human part, right? And it's that thing that covers us and disconnects us from our true state of being. So that shell is serving as a block between you and your higher self. And right now that shell is showing up as mind chatter. Seeking, 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 instead of being led. You already asked the question. Now wait for the answer. It's closer than you think. It's right in front of your nose. We're just waiting for the chatter to cease. Okay, they said pull a charm. So we're pulling a charm for Alice. Spirit, what message do you have for Alice? What message do you have for Alice? Oh, you got the cat too. Oh, but it's a different cat. Oh, you got, why does it keep falling? What is that all about, Spirit? I heard because that mental chatter will force you to drop the ball, fumble the ball. If you turn that off, you're in there like swimwear. And they just said, watch you not drop it again. That's funny. Okay. So anyways, I did drop it again. But you got the fancy cat. And look at the eyes. Spirit is saying your eyes are wide open. You see. You know. You see it all. You know it all. You really do. What's with the fancy cat? What's with the thing around the neck? Ah, okay. So Spirit is saying your throat chakra. It's not blocked, but you're covering it. There's more that you're being called to say. But here's the thing, you're kind of stuck in what you thought you'd be doing. Not to say that goes away, but there's more you're here to say. This is what we're going to guide you on. Okay. What about the holes in the tail? What's that about? They said there's just holes in the story. There's missing links, right? There's missing links. That's what we're going to guide you on. You have all that is required of you. No, just be still and receive. I heard your blessings are here and they're on the way. And it came through, is that DJ Luke Nasty or Don Tripp? But that song, I'm on the way. Yay, 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 yay. That started playing. Okay. Anything else? They said, nope, tell Alice she got this. Go ahead, girl. Okay, they said, yep, go ahead, girl. And they said, tell her we're cheering. They're cheering. Like literally, they're cheering. They're rooting you on. They said, and we're watching. Because we know the outcome. But we can't reveal too much to you. Because you do know. But it would take away from your human experience if we revealed it all to you. So just enjoy the ride. They said you and Nahkila have this in common. Yeah. I vowed to do no YouTube readings, like where I'm watching them for a week. Yeah. So, yeah. They're saying just enjoy the ride. Anything else? Okay. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. That is your message. I'm going to see if you've been talking to see how it resonates. Let's see. I'll say, yeah, all at once. Amelia said 5 and 23. Thank you. You're so welcome. Amelia said, I am obedient to what Spirit gave you. And so it is. Amelia said, I thought I needed a bed, but see now. Amelia said, my back feels lighter and free. Awesome. I'm glad. Alice said, thank you. Yes. LOL. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. What's that? I'm being told to tell you just rest and relax too. Rest and relax. Because it's almost like as I got to this point where already the disconnect starts, it's like it was like and so they're saying for you to rest, it's like there's a lot of tension that you're not even aware is there. Because when I was connected to your energy, I wasn't aware it was there. But then once I started the disconnect process, I could feel like the almost like deflating. Like if you think of a blow up and it deflates, right? So like it feels like that. So what they're telling you is to release all the tension, like just release the tension. And now they're saying for you, shake it like a Polaroid picture. So yeah, yeah. Well, it is totally up to you, Phyllis. I have Michaela that I'm doing next. So it is totally up to you. I'm always grateful to serve. Um, so, Michaela, Alice said, yes, shake. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, so we are at the general or the readings part right now, TK. So I would say if you feel led by spirit to watch it from the beginning, to do so. I know who it is. I know who you are. Okay, awesome, awesome. So I'm doing Michaela's now. I'm disconnecting from Alice's energy and connecting to Michaela's energy, and then you will be after Michaela. Michaela, did you say if you were doing a general or did you have a question? Would you like me to say that before we go? Alice, are you still here? Because they just said to tell you to. I'm hearing embrace and connect to your freaky side because it's there. That's what they said to tell you. Okay, so connecting to Michaela's energy. A help message from spirit. Okay. So just whatever message spirit has for you. Well, they said for you to connect, so doing some connecting on your own. Okay, so this is for Michaela Spirit. What message do you have for Michaela? I'm hearing butterflies are all around you. Now it's time for you to come out of your cocoon. You've seen enough examples of what that looks like. Now it's your time. The egg has been cracked. Now it's time to come out of the shell. You have been delaying your awakening to the next level by staying in your comfort zone. That zone is not comfortable because it's outgrown. But in your mind, you think it is. Your comfort zone is your next step, your next spot, your next stop on your journey. You have been called, but you refuse to answer. You keep saying, I'll call back later. And later never comes. Spirit is calling you now, and you're being prompted to pick up. There's direction when you do. What is so comfortable about where you are? When you ask yourself that question, you'll find that there's more discomfort than not. As you allow yourself to explore the next step, not just in a peekaboo fashion where you're peeking in to see what it could be like, but in an action, a moving forward fashion, you'll see just how comfortable it is. It fits like that perfect cozy sweater. that you put on a chilly night. It feels so warm and comforting. It feels like a perfect fit, a perfect match. And then you realize that old itchy sweater that's so small it goes up to your elbows, just how uncomfortable it really was. Okay, so we're done with the metaphors. You get it. You're being called to take action and move forward. You have so much to do in this lifetime, and right now you're delaying the process, you're procrastinating. And by doing so, you're robbing yourself and those you're called to serve from their next level, from your next level. You are a brilliant light. You do have wisdom. It's time for you to engage. It's time for you to stop standing behind the scenes. It's time for you to put 2 feet forward, one at a time, of course, but 2 feet forward. Or you can hop. That works too. Just move. Michaela, why are you waiting? What are you waiting for? How has fear overtaken your life? How has being in the shadows made you feel? You have gifts that you're not connecting to anymore. You're not disconnected. You're just refusing to feel the connection, to foster the connection, to nurture the connection. The connection is always there. It's always been there. You know, even as a kid, you were connected. But for some reason, you're refusing to embrace it fully. What are you afraid of? You are enough. You are worthy. You are capable, and you do have what it takes. You've been doing this for eons. Even when you were a light in the sky, some call stars, you were still serving. You were still protecting. You were still shining your light for the world so that they could see in their darkness. And here you are again, incarnated in human form. Remember when you were a star, and bring some of that shine to the now. Shine bright, not like a diamond, but like a star. You are a star, so shine. How often have you thought to yourself, I'm going to do it, and then didn't? That ends now. We're guiding you. We're directing you. We're trusting you to fulfill your mission that you agreed to. We're also here to serve you. As you serve the world, we're here to serve you. We're by your side every step of the way. There's nothing to fear. Don't take a break any longer. Move forward now. Okay, so at the end of that, what came through was whistle while you twerk. But what I was seeing was the little dwarfs from Snow White, right? You know how they have whistle while you work, right? But I was hearing whistle while you twerk, but I was seeing the dwarfs from Snow White. What was that all about? Oh, okay. Thank you. So what they're saying is what that indicates is although you carry ancient wisdom and you may feel connected to ancient ways, it's okay to bring that knowledge and information and those action steps forward as you present them in a way that's modern and relatable to the modern world. So whereas the lyrics are whistle while you work, whistle while you twerk is modern and more a sign of the times, in the times, right? But what they're saying is still the concept. What I saw was the dwarfs, right? Still bringing forth that old school, that ancient, right? But how you present it is very much so new age, that it's able to connect, I'm hearing, with the babies of the light. And it's not necessarily coming through like actual babies, like infants, but it can be adults that are in those baby or infancy stages of their light work, of their light awakening, right? Of their ascension. Am I meant to know what that means or just say it? So what they're saying is, okay, stop, hammer time. And so what they're telling me is it's like when you bring down the hammer, right? Like you stop for a minute to acknowledge, like, oh shoot, I have been procrastinating. Oh shoot, I have been stuck in this zone, thinking it's my comfort zone. Oh shoot. Okay, now that I've stopped, Now it's hammer time. It's work time. It's go time. It's action time, right? So stop, like acknowledge. Oh yeah, I kind of have been doing that. Now that it's knowledge, no time to dwell on it. Guess what I'm doing? I'm dropping that hammer. It's go time, right? Okay. That's what they were saying as far as that was. Now, which deck? Which one? That one? Okay. So they're having me pull from this romance deck. Is it about romance or is it about her romance with self? Romance with self. Okay. So what message do you have for Michaela? That's like guys, angel message. What message do you have for Michaela? What would you like to say to her? Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So express your love to yourself. And they're also telling me to tell you, express your love to the world. And those romantic gestures are you doing things for yourself, taking a time out. You know, we used to celebrate self-love Saturday, right? Like every Saturday, we were focused on it being self-love Saturday. So even though we may not be focused on that with posting, it's still a thing for us to have a day where it's totally about our self-love and self-care, expressing our love to self. So Spirit is telling you to start doing that. The more you do that, it also helps to break down those barriers that keep you in that space of feeling like that's your comfort zone. Because the more you love yourself, the more worthy you feel and the more capable you feel of moving forward, right? Also, I'm being told to tell you to release. I'm literally hearing release your ex. Now, I don't know if this means like, oh, you got an ex that you're still dwelling on, or if there's energy, there's more energy. Now that I'm saying that, they're saying it's more energy based on experiences that you had with an ex, and you're being called to release that energy, right? That energy, you never, ever really released it completely. You moved on, but you didn't release the energy. So doing a fragmented piece of your soul, calling the fragmented piece of your soul home would work wonders. Also, really going through and finding in your energetic field where that energy is still being held or where it's lodged, and then see it shrinking, right? See it shrinking and disappearing, right? See it shrinking and disappearing. Anything else? Okay, Spirit said, nope, that's it. That is your message, Michaela. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Please let me know how it resonated. Let's see. Alice said, just to make you giggle, I was doing a live yesterday. I got so caught up in the reading, I literally forgot I was on live. I literally was having my own conversation, talking to the energy in question. Literally went there. When I came back, I was like, OMG, I'm here looking crazy. Listen, let me tell you. So when I have conversations, I'll be like, I always say I'm gonna get that Rambo bandana because I ramble, right? And so I was talking to Tia Lynn and Diamond the other day, and they were like, you're not rambling, you going somewhere. We see where it's going. And I realized what it is that I'm so used to being guided and having spirit guide me that when I'm just talking, I feel like I'm rambling, right? And a lot of times when that's happening is when spirit is like guiding it and it's just conversation. It's this weird thing, but I always feel like it's not the exact same, but I connect to that feeling because it's like, yeah, I know what you mean. I totally get it because, yeah, I'm always like, yep, I got that Rambo bandana because I ramble. So, yeah, and every time I say it, people are like, no, you're not rambling. It makes total sense. So that's so funny. Let's see. Alice said, that's the mind chatter. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome, Michaela. Thank you. TK said, not the Rambo headband. I love it. Yes, the Rambo headband. That is where we going with this. Because sometimes I just feel like I'm just all over the place. And then because too, I'll receive from spirit and then I'll be talking at the same time. And sometimes I forget where I'm even going with it. Like I just forget, why am I even saying this? What am I even talking about is where I'll end up. And then I just feel like I'm rambling. But oddly enough, the other person on the listening end is like, no, it's all making sense and flowing. So yes, Jillian keeps telling me what keeps coming through for me is merging, my human self, spending more time connected to my human self. So that's been the thing that I've been claiming and doing is connecting more to my human self. So I'm sure that's where that stems from, that feeling of disconnect. Okay, so I am going to disconnect from Michaela's energy. You are so welcome, Michaela. You are so welcome. So welcome. Did any of that resonate with you where you are on your journey right now? Did you get anything that you can take with you to move forward into where you're called to go or be? Okay, so now TK. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And so you know what? I'm still probably gonna say I'm Rambo because it still feels that way. It feels that way. But sometimes even when I'm talking to y'all on here, I'll be like, okay, Spirit, where are we going with this? You know, because I get lost. I get lost sometimes. Oh man. Alice said full circle when you have no clue where the message is going. Right, exactly. So now I'm connecting to TK. And TK, you said a general reading, right? What message do you have for TK? I just heard TK, get your butt in gear, girl. I'm hearing you spent enough time in the healing incubation stage. It's time for you to now get out and share what you've learned. The smoke has cleared. Now what you're doing is procrastinating. You know how powerful you are when you connect. You know how those spirits just be taking over and speaking through you. They're a little impatient, waiting. They got messages to give. Don't think about it as you serving. Just think about it as you being a vessel. Simple, right? To be a vessel takes the pressure off. So be a vessel. Show up as a vessel. You got so many messages to give. Start with your soul family. You got messages for them. Go ahead and give them. They could use them. Some of them are vibrating right here and they're waiting for that message that you got for them, but you got to first choose to deliver it. You've been thinking to yourself, am I ready? Well, yes, you are. And this thought has been a thought that has been with you for a while. You are ready. It's so embedded in who you are that it doesn't even come through as a question anymore. It's just in your energy. You are ready. Okay. So what they said was, okay, where are we going with this, TK? What are you choosing to do? And they're saying for you to ask yourself that question. Where are we going with this? What am I choosing to do? But ask yourself, like, what are you choosing to do? Like, talk to yourself. Get in the mirror. You know you're connected. Get in the mirror. Check yourself. And then I'm hearing this little light of mine. I'm going to let it shine. Also, it would serve your highest good to start gardening, right? Even if it's, the garden in the box, right? Where you get a box and those wooden boxes and you plant a garden, but it's about you putting your hands in the soil and then have a specific box, like just a box that's for your feet, right? You may not always be able to actually go out in nature, but if you have that box, it's coming through like a sandbox, but not as big, but just big enough for you to put your feet in and take a couple of steps. Do that. Also, allow yourself to connect to seashells. Bring some seashells in and put them on your altar or on your sacred space. You also are being called to know the sun is good for you, so get out in it more. You've been spending time indoors, and now it's time to get out. Also, it's not just about indoors in a house. It's about indoors within yourself. In yourself, you've been in yourself, in your thoughts, in your head, in your mind. Now it's time for you to get out. It's time for you to now share what you've gathered while you were inside. Now, when you're sharing, don't forget to go back inside. This is a part of a healthy process and flow. You have the going inside down. So now that you have that down, now practice going out and sharing what you've gotten from the inside. But make sure you keep up with your self-care. You haven't really been protecting the way you're called to do. Start protecting deeper. Start protecting more consistently. And add some things to your protection that wasn't shared with you by Nahkila. Go ahead and ask us and we're going to tell you. So just connect and get what that is. Because also you're being called to not just protect your energy field as a whole. You're being called to connect and protect your mental, your psyche. Because as you connect and channel, there are energies and entities that would like to send you psychic attacks. So it's important that, yes, do that protection exercise that she shared, but also incorporate additional protection over your psyche, over your mind. Don't be afraid to connect and channel, but also be present, also be aware, also as in always, and also make every one of the spirits that approach you, come to you. Okay, so I'm going to tell you how this is coming through. As they were saying identify themselves, but as after the second approach you, they said attack you. So what I'm being told is that you are very much so susceptible to psychic attacks, right? So this is very important for you to make sure you're protecting because you are susceptible to psychic attacks. We all are, is what they're saying. However, for you, it's even stronger because of the nature of your gift. So don't be afraid, just protect. It's your responsibility to make sure you're okay as you serve, so just protect. Trust and know that once you call, we got you. They told me to tell you it's time to stop living in the past. Allow yourself to embrace the energies you've gained from there with gratitude. Now move into your now, which is your future. You're stuck a little bit, 1 foot there, 1 foot here. And yeah, it's your past in this lifetime, but it's also your past in a past lifetime, the trauma that exists there. Allow yourself to connect with the lessons, the wisdom, the abundance. Also, you took a few vows of poverty in several lifetimes. Disconnect from those, sever those vows, claim your abundance, claim your peace. You allowed yourself to suffer a lack of peace as a way to be a martyr. You decided to put yourself in the shoes of those who weren't on your level, who weren't in your field, to see and understand what they were going through. Well, now in this lifetime, you can release that and you can embrace your peace. As a matter of fact, we are telling you it is time. Do you understand? Do you get it? You have so much more going on within you, but you have barely scratched the surface. I'm hearing don't swallow the medicine, don't swallow the poison. So in a past life, there was poison that you did swallow. Right now, you're being called to find naturopathic ways. Now, here's the disclaimer. I ain't no doctor. I got to say it, right? I live my life according to whatever spirit tells me to do, but you do what you're guided to do, right? Okay, so bring all that back. Naturopathic. You're being called to take a holistic approach. Medication does not serve your soul. So you're being called to find naturopathic ways, growing herbs, start that garden, eating fresh, release fast food. I heard at least for now. Now it's time for you to go on a whole nother type of detox. You went within. Now it's time to shed those energies that don't align with where you're vibrating now. Let them go. Release anger. Release anger. Sometimes it overtakes you because you're really sensitive and you feel on a deep level, but you're not really angry, you're sad. When you feel that anger, you're sad. Let it go. Feel the sadness and release it. Call on all the power and the energy that's within you to heal the collective, to heal those that have hurt you, and to heal yourself from the hurt that you experienced. Let it go. Okay. I was asking, was there anything else? They told me to pull a charm for you. So this is for TK. What message do you have for TK through the charm? That's what I heard when I said, huh? Oh my goodness. Where are they, the yin yang twins? Both? Okay. Oh, look at that. You got a butterfly. So they're saying it's time for you to come up out your cocoon, flourish, and fly. Let everybody see and feel the beauty. You know how when people see a butterfly, everybody's like, oh, look, a butterfly, right? It's time for you to come out as that butterfly. And TK, the sage is still burning. It hasn't went out. Clear your space, not just your physical space, but your temple, the one you live in. But you're both your home, you know, like the roof, walls, floor home, and then your temple, your body. Cleanse it, smudge it, right? Smudge it. They're saying it's good for you to do the water exercise too, where you have the cleansing waters pouring in your crown, and then you let it fill your whole body up, and you shake like a washing machine and let that water cleanse everything that's not serving you, right? Because I know you weren't on when we shared that, but then let it cleanse you, shake, shake, shake. You can shake it harder, of course. Don't shake that light, but get it going. And then when you feel led to stop, pull the drain out the bottom of your feet and just let all that water wash it away, release it. Okay. Anything else? They said, nope, that's it. That is your message, TK. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Please leave a comment. Let me know if it resonated at all. Let me see if you've been talking. You have been talking. Thank you. Let's see. Let me see what you've been saying. TK said, yes, please. TK said, damn. I know what that means because TK always be like, you and the guides. She always say that. That's what you're talking about? TK said, I do. I just bought 4 flowers. Love seashells. Okay, I completely understand. I will. Oh, snap. Absolutely. Like my tattoo. No, Camilla was. No, you're not too late. Camilla, you are not too late. TK said, yep. Okay, yeah. I know. Listen, I'm only there when you invite me in. Oh, awesome. I have a butterfly tattoo too on my lower back. It's old. I got it like in the 90s. Awesome. Where are you going? I'm being told to tell you, make sure you cleanse and protect before that trip. And actually do it often throughout the trip. And what's coming through is you are that person that, at least right now, it may not be for everything as far as consistently, but right now it's important for you to consistently cleanse and clear throughout the day. Now, you may not use sage every time, right? But some of us, we can cleanse, protect in the beginning of our day, and then we do it at night and we're good, right? But Spirit is saying for you, that cleansing and that protecting throughout your day. And then after you've been doing that for a while, once you get, it's like you're releasing it all, protecting, putting that, that extra super shielded reflective shield on yourself to protect, then you'll be guided into when to know when it's just morning and evening, and then doing that throughout the day when you feel led, right? Like there's some times where I may connect with someone's energy and then I'll be like, oh shoot, let me go smudge and protect because that felt heavy, right? Or that's all up in my energy and that ain't mine and I'm not accepting it. So Spirit is saying right now, multiple times a day serves you, and then just be guided onto knowing when. It's just twice. I said, draw a circle, and the circle draw a cross to have 4 even parts. Meditate on that. Is that for TK or is that for me? TK said, Kimia. You're so welcome. Thank you. Oh, it's for TK. So Alice said, the elements of fire, air, earth, and water combine to create a powerful protective boundaries, spiritual, mental, physical, and emotional. And then TK said, releasing past drama to see family. Awesome. Perfect. And then she said, will do to Alice. Oh, you told TK meditate on that. Awesome. Thank you. So that is your message, TK. I just heard, do with it as you will. And we know you will do with it as you're called. And they said, okay, now we're done. So, and it's still burning. I'm disconnected from TK's energy and I am connecting to Kemia's energy. Kemia's energy. And do you have a question, Kemia, or a general? Okay, disconnecting from TK's energy and connecting to Kemia's. I'm hearing escape. Sit back, kick it, and enjoy the ride. Just kick it, kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Party on down to the escape beat. Just kick it, just kick it. Okay, why am I hearing that? Okay. Ooh, and the wind is blowing like really hard right now. Like the trees are like really moving. It's really warm, but the trees are really moving. Okay. I know I always ask you guys that, and then I go into the general anyway. So, what Spirit is telling you, sit back, relax your feet, just kick it, escape. Those are the key things that are standing out. So, what Spirit is telling you to do is to escape into your own energy, but don't escape to the point where it becomes escapism. And they're saying where you disconnect from the world. Now, that's coming through as Spirit saying explain, because although we are called to disconnect, right, from the collective, and we're called to be in our own space, but sometimes we can get so comfortable there that we tend to just disconnect completely. And Spirit is saying, don't do that. Also, what was coming through with the relax your feet was taking off your socks and your shoes and putting them to the earth, right? Now, I'm seeing green grass. I'm also seeing sand, and I'm also seeing dirt. So you're being called to ground in multiple places. Also, it'll serve your highest good to lay on the earth, back down and face down. Now, if you feel like I ain't putting my nose and mouth on no grass because of bugs, that's fine. Get something to cover those areas. But the point is making sure your third eye is touching the earth. It's time for you to access your gifts fully. So start saying, I am choosing to access my gifts. Now, if you choose, because you have free will, but what's coming through is it's time for you to access your gifts fully. So I choose to access my gifts fully. I choose to access my gifts fully. And so it is. Say it 3 times and so it is. But then now that you're choosing to access your gifts, set those boundaries, because you do hear, you do see, and you do feel really deeply. Now, what's coming through is that your feeling is really your strongest, very empathic. You may be that person that cries after a movie. You get very emotional when you see or hear or feel that people are going through things. You may also feel what a person is feeling, like their emotional state, through things like a text or a post. Right? You may feel even deeper than some people feel you should when it comes to certain situations. But the reason why you feel so deeply is because you feel things on a soul level, not only from your soul, but you can feel the souls of others. So you connect really deeply to suffering. So right now, it's really important for you to disconnect, right? That song is playing again, that escape song. So going to get grounded. Escaping from all the energy and the collective. I'm hearing all the chaos, reconnecting to your own energy. Also get a clear quartz crystal and begin wearing it around your neck, but make sure it falls low enough to where it can hit and sit right on your heart chakra. You're also being called to get another piece of clear quartz that's small enough to sit right on your third eye, and you're being called to meditate with it. Now, what's that about? Okay, because I'm feeling something like in my lower back on the left side. What's that about? Okay. I'm being told to tell you it's time for you to stop selling yourself short too. It's time for you to see yourself as the tall, radiant being that you are. So what Spirit is saying is that your stature of your physical body does not match the stature of your soul, right? I'm hearing 6 feet, 10 feet. Then I'm hearing David and Goliath. No one thought David would beat Goliath because he was so small, but he did because of who was behind him and his level of faith and his willingness to take action. So you may appear to be David in the bigger scheme of things. You may appear to be smaller. You may be appearing to be weaker, but in fact, you're strong. And you become stronger the more you build your faith. How is your faith these days? Haven't even thought about it. It's time to think about it. It's time to make shifts where your faith is lacking. It's time to begin testing your faith, testing the divine so that your faith can grow. Start asking for what you like and claim it as if it's yours. Watch how your prayers get answered. Watch how the divine moves mountains and moves obstacles out of your way. This is your time to shine. You are a light that was brought here to illuminate the path of others. But you're being called to know that for yourself. You've heard it many times. You even feel it, but you haven't yet totally connected to it. Now is the time to totally connect. How are you being called to serve? Right now, don't even worry about that. Focus on one step at a time. Focus on building your connection. Focus on building your faith. Because until you build the connection and the faith, even when you know how you're called to serve, it won't do any good. Focus, focus, focus. One step at a time, one day at a time. Have you been keeping up with all the things you were guided to do? The things that you answer no to, start. The things that you answer yes to, continue. And good job. You show up, now show out. It's time. Allow yourself to be a lending ear. Put your ear to the pavement. Put your ear to the dirt. Okay, they told me to explain. So that was coming through in multiple ways. Like put your ear to the pavement means listen to what's going on around you, right? Listen, not just to the collective, but listen to the teachers, listen to the wise ones, right? Now also put your ear to the dirt, what they're saying. That's coming through as when you go out there and you put your third eye, put your ear there, connect to Mother Earth. Feel her vibration. Like you can literally feel her heartbeat underneath you. And it's such a beautiful feeling. Feel that, feel that, feel that. I'm being told to pull a charm for you and a card. Which deck am I using for her? The self-care? Okay. Oh, look at that key. And then look, you see that? That flower? It looks like a flower to me, although it's not really a flower, right? But that's what it looks like to me. And Spirit is saying it's time for you to bloom. It's time for you to blossom. It's time for you to grow. But see that center point? That's the seed. So Spirit is saying in order for you to grow, it's time for you to plant those seeds and cultivate those seeds that have been planted. So you've planted enough seeds, but you're not giving it sunlight. You're not giving it water, right? You're not talking to it. You're not nurturing it. So it's time for you to do that. And it's time for you to do that by how you care for yourself. And I'm going to say it how they said it, and they may have said it like this because you may use this word. You may resonate, but they said it's time for you to put your needs first. They said, yep, that's why. Okay, now. What message do you have for Kimia? Kimia. What message do you have for Kimia? That one? Oh, look at that. It came in upside down. So we're going to flip it right side up, but that means there's some sort of obstacle or block there. You're being called to spend extra attention. In your case, you're being called to put some focus there. But it says, nourish your temple. Nourish your temple. And look at that. As we're talking about Mother Earth, right? Connecting to Mother Earth. Look at the growth, the plants. We're talking about planting those seeds, right? Also, Spirit is telling you to nourish your body with healthy eating. You may decide to go plant-based for a month. And they said that would serve you. Healthy plant-based. That would serve you. And also, it's not just about what you put in your system by way of your mouth. It's about what you put in your system by way of what you see, what you hear, right? What you take on. You're in control. Be in control. Anything else? Okay. So that is your message, Kimia. Let me know how that resonates with you. And thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. Let's see. Phyllis said, powerful. Phyllis said, I'm seriously thinking about sending in another payment. I don't know. Phyllis said, oh. Kimia, let me know how it resonates. And if anyone's on that would like a reading, I will do one more. I'll say you be slapping them cars, knocking on them like you the boss. I always laugh when I see you do that. You know what? When I first started doing it, at one point my knuckles were sore. Like I used to use the other hand and it felt so uncomfortable. So now I found a way to where I do it without my knuckles suffering. But that's so funny. I've seen one person on YouTube and they do it like this. Like they literally, that's how soft they do it. I don't know. I'm like, we knocking that energy up out. We clearing that energy. Maybe for her it works because her readings are accurate, so I guess it works. But for me, that don't work. It's like we knocking it out. We clearing that energy. So that's so funny. Oh my goodness. Pull one for the collective from this deck. Oh, that's why you told me to grab it. Spirit said, nope, not that deck. This deck. And this is on the bottom and I'm being told to show it, but it says like attracts like. And it says, if you are longing for more love in your life, it says you need to be more loving, but we're going to cancellate that need. It serves your highest good to be more loving. So Spirit, what message do you have for us as a collective? What message? Ooh. I don't know if you guys saw how that flew out, but it says, be authentic to who you are. Ooh, just be. Just be. It says you are asked to be real and true pertaining to who you are and how you feel. That came through earlier for us, didn't it? And the number here is 39 or 12. You can look up whichever one you feel led to look up. And Spirit is also telling me to tell you, even if you are multifaceted and you feel like there are multiple layers and levels to you, because I know that's how I am. You may see the real prim and proper me, right? You may see the not so prim and proper, right? The buttoned up, the not so, but like that's all me, right? So Spirit is saying, embrace every part of yourself and just be you. Just be you. Don't worry about like, oh, if I show up as this part of me, are they going to think it's fake? Or, oh, if I show up, no, just be. Just be. Anything else? Split left or right? Okay. So let's see. We also, okay, is that the one? Because I see that there's two. Take them both. Ask for help. What is it you really need help with? Be willing to allow yourself the support you need. So what is it that serves your highest good to have help with? Allow yourself to receive the support that serves your highest good. And then we also have choose love. You always have a choice as to what you should do, as to what it serves your highest good to do. 5 and 3. 8. You're an infinite being. Just be. Choose love. Choose love. You really do have a choice at all times. And then the last one is turn on your heart light. And it says, allow yourself in this moment to reflect on the time when you experienced love. For some of you, you may reflect to a point in this lifetime where you experienced love. And for others, you may reflect to a point in before your existence when you experienced love. And for some, Spirit is saying both. Do both. Do both. Why was I hearing that playing? I'm a savage. Yes. Yeah, that. Yep. That actually did come through when I said the not so self, the not so prim and proper. That's the song I was hearing. I got a man now. Huh? Do you? Or is that another song? Oh, congratulations. That's like, you really do. You said, so supportive, I can love him easily. Awesome. Awesome. So good. So good. Well, I am going to close out our Empower Hour. Let's see what time it is. 5:29. If anybody feels led to look up 529, I know, right? I know how we roll. Yes. If anyone feels led to look up 529, please do. If you're led. And then come back and comment on the video and let me know how it resonates. And then also, for those of you that have channels, we talked about following the channels of each other. Tia Lynn, we talked about you sharing your registry link in the comments, not right now in the chat too, but when the person that watches the replay, they don't see these comments. And this is why I read the comments out loud. You're so welcome, Cheryl. Thank you. Thank you. It's totally up to you, Phyllis. It's totally up to you. If you decide to, I would say do it now, and then you will be the last one. But yeah, they don't see the chat, right? As they're watching the replay. So sharing it in the comments. Let me know. I mean, if you're gonna do another reading, let me know. Spirit said leave this deck out for you just in case you do. So I'm putting them all away, and I was told to leave that one out. So it's totally up to you. If you decide to get another, then I am totally open to doing another one for you, and actually grateful and honored. But let me know now, because if not, I'm going to wrap up our Empower Hour. So Cheryl said, everyone have a blessed evening. Thank you, Cheryl. You too. And TK said, I miss my soul family. Well, we've been missing you too, so get back engaged. Apparently you have some messages, so go on over in our group and leave us those messages. I said us, because Spirit said you have one for me too. Alice said, do it. TK said, do it. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So I am going to be in our group later after I settle. You guys know after Empower Hour, I always end up going to the grocery store. Awesome. Okay, thank you, Phyllis. I scheduled to go to the gym because now with everything going on, they have it to where we schedule our gym time. And so I scheduled for this evening, but I believe I'm not going this evening. I'm going to go to the grocery store because the market closes at 7. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'll be back at the gym tomorrow. I wonder if my mom's still on. Probably not. No. Okay. So Phyllis, do you have a question or would you like a general? Okay. You like to know what your ancestors have to say to you? Or, oh, it's still burning. Instantly heard the song, take self-inventory, your woman and your glory, leave the bad things behind. Everybody's got a story. Have you seen the original Sparkle? That song came through instantly when you said you like to know what your ancestors have. And they're reiterating the everybody's got a story. Take self-inventory. Leave the bad things behind. Those are the lyrics that they're emphasizing. Everybody's got a story. Take self-inventory. Leave the bad things behind. And now they're singing the do-do-do, that part. I'm being told to tell you the power lies within you. They said, tell Phyllis the power lies within her. We are here behind her, supporting her. We even carry her sometimes. Those nights when she cried herself to sleep, we were there. Those nights when she felt like she couldn't go on another day, we were there. We've always been here. We'd like her to connect more, acknowledge us more, allow her, they said, allow us to serve her more. Allow her guidance to be felt. Really, we've never left her side, and she is here to continue our mission. There was one time when she was little and she felt us deeply. But then she forgot about the connection we always had. Now it's time for her to reconnect. They just said, don't be afraid to break out the altar and get busy with us. So setting up an ancestral altar would be valuable for you to do, to connect with your ancestors. When you do, if you have pictures of your ancestors that you're aware of, don't put any pictures of anyone that is living in the pictures on your altar with them. Also, what I'm being told to tell you is to have a picture of a light, just like a bright light, like the way you would anticipate divine light being, so that represents your ancestors of light and love that you aren't consciously aware of or you don't have a memory of in this lifetime, so that you're not limiting yourself to the ancestors that you connect with. Ooh, did you see that? See how that card? Okay, which one? Because that's way too many. So that one and that one, right? Now I know why people say that. Oh, look, and there's the third one. Now I know why people say that. Usually when they say that, I'm like, no, it came out. Give it to me. But now I understand, because it's like you'll realize, like, yeah, all those came out, but that's so spirit can tell you which ones out of the ones to take. Okay, so, ooh. You have 3, and look, you have alchemy, which is in reverse. So what your ancestors are telling you is it's time for you to connect to your magic. It's time for you to connect to your roots. It's time for you, look at that solar plexus energy, that color yellow. It's always coming through strong for you. It's time for you to connect deeper, and through your alchemy, this is how you will be able to manifest, create, and determine the outcomes of your life, right? You are being called to access their magic, not just yours, right? Their magic too. So together you are a force to be reckoned with. Now, what they're saying is you don't have to say this, but we'd like you to say this anyway. Make sure you are always very clear that you are only calling in highest light and love ancestors, right? Also, as you do begin to connect to your magic, we know you're not going to do it right now, but eventually you will. Make sure that you are not just not practicing manipulative magic for yourself, but make sure you're not doing it for others either. Be mindful of those who are. Okay, so what they're telling me to explain to you, like, manipulative magic is what I call, what some call black magic. I don't like to use the term black magic versus white magic, black magic being bad, white magic being good. No. So I call it manipulative magic. But what they're saying is, you know, when you're taking away the free will of others through magic, right? Even if you're not doing it for yourself, when you do get into a space where you are connected to your alchemy, your ability to be an alchemist, then they're saying that just not doing it for yourself is not enough. Even if someone comes to you and they're willing to pay you to do certain things, don't do it, right? Like, one of the things I don't ever do are love spells. I'm like this. I'd rather you love me for real than love me because I done put some roots on you, right? Also, taking away the free will, it's just not okay. It's not okay to do that. Now, there are some people out there that will practice certain spell work and they will take away the free will, but then they also offer love and light stuff too. And what Spirit is saying is be eerie, steer clear of those, because the thing is sometimes the energy gets intertwined and they may say, oh yeah, this is light and love, right? But it's all intertwined. So you don't know who they using, what they using to create this. So it's best to stay clear from anyone that's willing to hex or take away free will. Now, there's a difference between protecting, banishing, clearing obstacles and blocks, right? You can clear obstacles and blocks, things that prevent, right, what's called to happen from happening, leaving that space for their free will to take precedence over that. But it does not serve you to manipulate or take away someone's free will. Okay. You also have, look at this. Oh my gosh, you have specialization. Now, I don't know about you, but when I look at this, I see a person that's practicing magic. That cloak, the symbols, connecting to the elements of the earth, connecting to the animals. And here's the thing, we're being called to release that fear that so many of us have centered around magic, because why? We've been taught that magic is bad, it's evil, it's of the devil. No, people's intentions are all of that. There's duality in everything. So where there is high vibe, there is low vibe. Magic itself is not low vibe, right? So Spirit is telling you, coming through in the form of the ancestors, embrace your magic. Get back to your roots. Allow your ancestors to show you, right? Be open to receiving. Now, this may seem a little far-fetched, but you ask your ancestors to speak and they're telling you, connect to your magic, right? You've got a lot of root workers in your family, in your lineage, and it's time for you to connect, right? Root workers are not always just practicing that manipulative stuff. Root workers also are healers. And so are you. Connect. They said, connect to us and we'll connect you to it. Okay, now this one came in reverse and it's surface, right? So what you're being called to do, we flipping it right side up so that reverse energy is gone and removed. But what you're being called to do is go beneath the surface to find yourself. You have been looking at yourself and your life on very much so a surface level, and you are being called to go deeper, explore deeper, and don't be afraid to explore. Open up all the channels. Get to know who you are on every level. And they're saying, and again, remember, magic in and of itself is not bad. Bad people have practiced magic, but so have some really good ones. And they said, you are really good and so are we. It says, so there you go. There you have it. Anything else? Pull another charm. This is for Phyllis. What's her message through the charm? What you got for Phyllis? What you got? Oh, and look, as we're talking about magic, you have a little fairy. Look at that. So yeah, fairies are magical creatures and they're telling you to embrace your magic. Even connect to the fairies, bring that playful side of your life, right, into play. Allow your magic to be fun and light and airy, right? Allow it to be for healing, right? So I'm gonna share something with you guys really quick. So I did some energy work. I call it energy work a lot of times. I don't always say magic because some people are afraid of that word magic. They have those fears. And that's really all it is. It's energy work. And so my twin flame was applying for a job, a specific job, still for the same company, but a specific position. So I, did some work with the moon and took a sacred bath and set the intentions, did some candle stuff. And as I was reading the candle, I was receiving that it was not a yes, it was a no based on what I was seeing in the candle. And so I took that and took another sacred bath and go ahead and did some obstacle removing and some road clearing, right? And the thing is, it may still be a no, because it may not serve as high as good right now. But guess what? Those obstacle removals, those blocks removals, it's still working in his favor, right? But here's the difference. If I was practicing manipulative magic, it would have been the outcome that he was seeking, because I'm not leaving room for spirit or the universe to have precedence over, right? It's always what serves my highest good or the highest good of whomever I'm doing the energy work for. So that's the difference. You can alter outcomes through magic, but it may not always serve the highest good. And if it's taking away free will or manipulating in a way that is deeper than just clearing and opening, then you kind of go over into the other realm, right? You kind of go over into the other realm. So Spirit is saying, no matter how tempting it is, because you do have the power to do that, don't, always keep it in that realm of a boost, a boost energetically, right? A boost energetically. So whereas that block removal may not necessarily be, and what Spirit said, it may be a no for right now. It doesn't mean forever, but leaving that room and space for Spirit to always be the guide, no matter what, right? Your energy will be spread wherever it's meant to go, the energy work you're doing, but don't ever, ever, ever take away the free will or manipulate it, right? It's more of a boost, right? It's more of an assistance. It's more of an aid, not a manipulation. Okay, they said that's it, you're done. So that is your message, Phyllis. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. That was so different, but hey, your ancestors, they came through and they delivered what they delivered. So let me know how it resonates. Look on the bottom. This is for us as a collective. Look at that. Revolution. And it came in reverse. And so what Spirit is saying is it is time for us to release our concept of a revolution. And it's solidifying once again. Energetically, we're called to fight. We're also called to use our voices. We're also called to use our hearts. We're also called to use our connection, right? We're in the midst of a revolution. And it's so much deeper than the revolution we see. That's a byproduct of the bigger revolution, right? I'm hearing Kirk Franklin. Woo, woo. Do you want a revolution? Woo, woo. That's what I'm hearing. Free yourself from what you've been taught. That came through loud and clear. And connect to who and what you are. What's that say? Look, balance. We got balance again. It takes you being balanced within yourself to be able to spread that light, that love, and make a difference. So focus on you and your self-healing. That's not to say wait until you feel like you got it all under control. As you're focusing on you, balancing you, focus on your self-healing, keep serving. Keep serving. And this is the deck that we just used. I don't know if anyone was wondering, but Spirit says show it. So that's the message. Let's see what you all are saying. Hi, Jalessa. Welcome. Okay, so let's see. Phyllis said exactly. We have to have intention. Wait, let me see. I'm going to go back up. And Jalessa, I will get to what you just said. Alice said, thank you for explaining that to the collective. You're so welcome. Yes, because I knew you knew, but Spirit said, explain it to the collective. And I appreciate you being okay with me doing that, like right in the middle of your reading. Cheryl said, put some roots on you. Oh, Phil said, exactly. I don't like that kind of stuff like that. Phil said, thank you so much for explaining. Cheryl said, me neither. Me neither. Phyllis said, exactly. We have to have intention. Alice said, and that goes for reading other people's energy without their consent. Yes. So thank you for bringing that up. Here's the other thing. I send healing to people, right? But before I do, I check in with their higher self, right? Their higher self. And their higher self will let me know if it's a yes or if it's a no. I oftentimes send healing to my twin flame and I always check. And his higher self always says, you already know it's a yes. But I always check. Even though they already, I already got the, it's always a yes. I always check, right? Always check. So yes, yes, yes. Never, never, never. Even if you are doing it for the positive or for their highest good, that's still taking away their free will. So if you're not able to talk to them or ask them, check in with their higher self. They will always give you the answer. Always. And so let's see. So Phyllis said, yep. Jalissa said, hey, Nahkila, I did not pay for a reading, but I do have a question. I have had people reach out to me saying that they have pulled cards for me or did a reading on me. Mind you, I do not know them. So with that, what I would say is, I'm hearing following your first mind, following your intuition, right? Also getting in touch with how you feel about that. Okay, now they're telling me to share something else. I'll share that too. Getting in touch with how you feel about that. Once you get in touch with how you feel about that, speaking your truth. If you're not cool with that, let them know, listen, I'd rather you not. I know you're coming from a good place if that's where you know they're coming from, but I'd rather not, just check in with me. It's just respect of my energy, right? But here's the other thing. When Tia Lynn was joining the team, she did a reading for me and everyone on the team. And so at first it was really difficult for her to connect to my energy. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I cloak, right? I have very clear boundaries and my energy is accessible when I open it to be. I allow it to be because I had someone that used to connect to my energy whenever they felt like it. And they were sending me Reiki, which was a great gesture, but I didn't like the fact that they had access to my energy without asking. And I just don't know how I know what side I'm gonna always be on, but I don't know what side a person may go to one day, right? So now I'm protected in that way. So you can also do that where you shield yourself, cloak yourself, where only way a person have access to your energy is if you give it. So with that being said, when Tia Lynn said that, I was like, oh yeah, I totally forgot. Okay. And then I gave access and then she was able to tap in. So you can do that. But I would say on that, following your intuition, because you may have someone that means well and they may not recognize that what they're doing is a violation. And also what I'm being told to say is there is a total difference between someone saying, hey, I have a message for you, as opposed to, hey, I pulled cards for you. It's a slight difference, right? Spirit may give someone a message to say, hey, I got this message, here you go. But someone that's just sitting there intentionally like, oh, let me just pull cards on them. What I'm also receiving is for the person particularly that you're referring to, it's a way for them to get you to invest, right? It's almost like one of those things where, oh, if I give this, then they're going to feel this, it's going to resonate, and then they're going to do this. So that's where that person's coming from. It's not necessarily that it's a ill intent, but it's also a good thing that you're bringing it up. So now you know how to shield yourself from it happening just in general. Shield your energy, protect your energy. Don't just have it open for that access for anyone to access. Alice said, don't be afraid. Magic is beautiful. Yes, it is. It is. Phyllis said, thank you, Alice. Jalessa said, it makes me feel super weird and skeptical. Is there anything you can tell me about this? So funny because I didn't read that part, but yep, Spirit had a lot to tell you about it. Phyllis said, thank you so much, Nahkila. You are so welcome. So welcome. Thank you. Thank you. TK said, Kirk Franklin. Cheryl said that reading was beneficial for all of us. I'm so glad. I'm so glad because that's what Spirit be saying, like what we get for somebody else, it could serve us too. So I'm grateful for those of you that were able to stay on. Phyllis said, absolutely, yes. TK said, I'm sick of you. Nidra said, thank you, Nahkila. You are so welcome, Nidra. I didn't even know you were still on. And Cheryl said, my spirit told me you were good, Nahkila. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I really am. Yeah, and that's the thing, following your feeling, following your feeling. And here's the thing. You may get a feeling that's just a no, and it may not necessarily mean that person is not vibrating at the frequency of light and love. It just may mean they're not for you. Like there was someone, oh my gosh, I was all ready to work with this person. Their husband did the initial consultation, right? And oh my gosh, it just seemed like they were just going to be amazing to help me take everything to the next level as far as the marketing goes and all that stuff, right? And I was all ready to go. And Spirit said, no, it does not serve your highest good. And you know what? I let her know. Spirit said I was all ready to go, but Spirit said no. I don't believe she's a bad person. It's just that it didn't serve my highest good. So Spirit just checking in always, even with me. Y'all know when I be like, let's work together. I may get a message that says, let's work together. It serves your highest good to work together. Oftentimes I do. However, I always tell you to meditate and check in because you are being called to be in the habit of doing that no matter who it is. No matter who it is, always checking in with Spirit in your own regard. Get in the habit of that no matter what, right? Always, always, always. So yeah. Anitra said, I took a long nap and came back. Awesome. Maria said, thank you for my reading today. You're so welcome. And you're welcome too, Jalessa. Thank you. Alice said, thank you, my love. Have fun grocery shopping. Thank you. I'm going to have fun eating. Anitra said, was wondering, how does she not have to go to the restroom? You know what? I don't know. That's like when I was at Spiritual Happy Hour in Washington, and this one woman, she's like, do you get tired? And I was like, not while I'm serving. I was actually tired before I started, but oftentimes if that happens, I'll be like, okay, energize me, give me that second win. And so then when we were done, I looked at the time. I was like, oh, shoot, we made good timing. I'm thinking it was like 10 something, which totally, we started at 6:30, right? It was almost 1. So, or was it? No, it was even later in the morning. It was even later. I'm like, that's why she asked me, do I get tired? So I don't know. When I'm in that zone, Spirit is working through me. Now, when I stop after today, I'll feel super hungry and I'll probably feel super drained. Not in the sense of like going to bed, but just my energy, like how I'm high energy right now is going to go down. So yeah, Spirit is just moving and I'm just the vessel right now, being moved. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny because I've never had to go to the bathroom while I was doing this. Cheryl said could be magic. Oh man. But thank you guys so much. And let's see. It is 5:55. Spirit said look at the time because there's a message. It's 5:55. So look that up. Even if you're not on this time zone, still the message is for all of us. Look it up. But I'm sending you guys so much love, so much light, so much gratitude. And yes, and you heard me say that Friday feature, Javi will be on this Friday, but then Friday feature will be in the United Light Beings Awakening group on Facebook. So the link to that is in the description box. For those of you that don't know what the description box is, when you look at the videos, right? Like if you look down, not in this live part because it doesn't show up the same, but you'll see the thumbs up, the thumbs down. You'll see the subscribe. You'll see all that. Well, there's like a little arrow. It's usually on the right. It's on the right side. You click that and then the description opens up. So you have the links to the consultation, the links to my readings, hobby readings, energy healing with Jillian. You also have the link to join on the United Light Beings Awakening group. And for those of you where your reading resonates, if you feel led to leave a review, please do so. The link to the Spiritual Awakening with Nahkila Isha page is there too. So click it, like the page, and then leave a reading if you feel led. I would really appreciate that. Leave a review. I'd appreciate it. And then also the link to the United Light Beings Awakening group is there too. So you can start joining Tia Lynn and Hobby there for the Friday feature. Okay. So thank you so much. I'm sending you love and light and gratitude. Have a wonderful rest of your day and I will talk to you soon.